I heard someone make a throat sound. I heard it. It was there. Somebody made a throat sound. I'm not gonna. I don't care who, but I heard something. I just want to point it out. Welcome back to Vestige of Ophiuchus. Campaign 157. No, somebody did it. Someone did it.
A penis?
I heard it.
A penis?
I heard someone. I heard somebody go like.
I don't think a penis made a throat sound.
I should. Well. Anyways, fucking. Welcome back to Nat19 Vestige of Ophiuchus Campaign 1 Session 57. As I've already said, we're back. It's us. Check out that Vindy. Heckin' glowing and such. How y'all doing? It is... Man, I've been looking at the number every game, getting up there, and I'm like, we've been fucking at Vestige for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
For a while.
A while.
Indeed.
Heckin' so long that our fucking H's have become W's.
It's true.
Alright.
Very true, very true.
Cool.
Alrighty, so I'm a real check. This is the first time in a while I can roll a d8, and I can have it actually represent the number of people. Also,
oh shit!
If it lands on a
I need
3,
it to land on Jason.
I really want it to land on a 3.
Yep.
Oh boy.
It landed on a 3. Yay! Chase, what happened last time?
So last time on Nat19, Vestige of Obfuscated from Hanzo, Hanzo was chilling, minding his own goddamn business. There were probably some explosions outside, maybe some sounds of death, but you know, just chilled. You know, that's not his business. You know, if we had TV, he'd probably be watching, like, Seinfeld reruns or something. Yeah. So, you know, but that's just probably what he experienced. What happened for everyone else was, that everyone rolled a die and got randomly married to the person that showed up on the die, except for Quintus, because it's a critical plot point that he get married. Everyone kept rolling Stradivarius, so everyone's married to Stradivarius now.
Hell yeah.
Now I'm pretty sure that went. I'm like 90% sure that happened. Yes.
Alright, you ready for the fucking, hold on, famous Nat19 trope here? I forgot to close my window. I'll be right back. Heckin', I'm still here.
In all fairness,
Okay, keep
I feel
vamping.
like that recap.
Hanzo, what else
that
happened
recap
last
was
time?
pretty
Keep
fucking
going.
good. Oh shit.
There was a cat, and Hanzo got to pet it.
Alright, good vamp. I'm done back.
There was a cat a couple sessions ago, so you know what?
Oh heck yeah!
Alrighty,
Way to go, I'm proud of
so.
you.
It's a canonical win.
Okay, now for the number that it actually rolled. Yo, Izzy, what happened last time?
Yes.
Get it, boy.
Okay. Shit.
1 minute or less,
Ryuji
go!
voice! Ryuji voice!
We put, okay, we went to the church and put Tantia's soul back in, but we fucked around kind of a lot. We couldn't figure out how to destroy the coin. And eventually we waited for a priest, I think Rasputin. He did like a remove curse thing, and it was all good. And then we met with the academy priest, also Rasputin, and he told us a bunch of things like where we could find Vogan's temples and freaking bear. We got like the
Mother! That's my favorite thing. My favorite thing is when you say Ryuji voice to everybody in this call. Everyone has a different thing they go to.
Oh yeah.
We have the election tomorrow, and Flux wants to build an anti-fear thing that we apparently can get from Hanzo, perhaps from his blood, and also Lilywind escaped from the basement.
Escaped! As if she was a prisoner! Our dragon ran away!
Having an official in our basement.
Escape. And then left the cow. It should be important note. She left the cow down there.
It puts the lotion on her scales.
Mother! Alrighty. So, yeah, so last time you guys,
Can I just say real quick, I haven't actually, like, heard Flux's voice in the game, and for a brief shining moment, I actually thought that was it.
You can only hope for things like that.
yeah,
world came
fucking Chase,
crumbling
didn't
down
that
around
is
me
the
just
tone
real
of Nat
quick.
19, Chase. Fucking
You're welcome.
that is the kind of game I run here.
I don't know if you got the wrong idea from the Geth game.
Yeah, I don't know if I can. Maybe Nat19 has been like, maybe it's been representing things wrong, but no, that's how things are.
I love it.
All right, heckin' boop-a-doop-a-doo. So yeah, last time the long and short of that was you guys had gone to the Temple of the Summer Sky after organizing things with some of the guards. You went there, you tried to fix Tantia. You found that there was basically no way without the spell Remove Curse for you guys to properly interact with the soul inside the soul coin because it was nigh indestructible unless you used tools forged in hell itself. Rasputin showed up. He put both Osmond and Tantia's souls back where they belong by destroying the coins using Remove Curse. And from there, you guys went to talk to Rasputin about things, specifically about Vogan's journey. Found out that Vindy is now being investigated by the Academy because of their evident above-average use of magic in that they can cast teleport, which is well above what is considered to be legal. And you guys were invited to come to the election the next day. You guys went back home, you rested for a while, checked on Lilywyn. Lilywyn was absent, and you then slept, and we are picking up at 6 a.m. on Tuesday, the 5th of August, 758 AD, the Second Era, the day of the election, which you guys have been invited to. Which you've been told, just to refresh, is going to be happening as a collection of the Merchant Lords at their section of Mordane's Summit, where the previous gatherings had been. I would also note, because I don't know if it's come up before, but you would have found this out just through osmosis, the delegation involved in the election will be happening around sunset, which at this time of year where you guys are is going to be around 9 p.m. So you have about 16-ish hours until that's going to go down. So you have a strong full day ahead of you before the election actually occurs, which you could sit out if you wanted to. No one's making you go. Yeah, with that, I release you. You awaken. Fenris will, of course, be the first person. Fenris and Flux will be the most immediately active, given that their sleeping habits are different than the rest of yours. But beyond that, the rest of you will probably all generally wake up around the same time. Is there anything anybody wanted to do overnight that I should know about?
I wanted to build some things that I mentioned last week.
Yes, you had done that. Those are done.
Cool. Then I have left some things at some doors as people awaken.
I wanted to actually talk to somebody before we went to bed.
Alrighty.
I was sitting here not saying anything.
I said it at
hearing
the end of
you
last
do
game, but
it.
then we're like, we can hold on to it until the next time.
Right, yes, you did say that.
Yeah.
Do you want to do this before you guys go to sleep, or?
Yeah, it would probably be best to do
Okay,
it before.
so before Flux starts to pass out items, as everybody's going to sleep, you want to go to Lexi and Fenris's room?
Yeah, I want to see if I can talk to Lexi alone.
Okay.
And by Lexi alone, I mean I'd also like to see if I could talk to Carrie and Logan alone.
Oh shit!
Motherfuckers.
Well, goodbye, fam. Again, boop-a-doo, a boop-boop, a boop-a-doo-boop, a boop-boop-boop-boop, boodle-a-doo. I don't know what he wants. This is between both of you, and so...
I'm so afraid, Nico.
It's probably not even that big a deal. I just want
So
to
Lexi, you and
yeah.
Fenris are settling in. For the purposes of what we're doing, we'll say that Fenris is already trancing, when all of a sudden...
have such a nice knock. Holy shit.
Yo, you was gonna say, I feel like this would be like a fucking boom, boom.
Anyways, get at it.
Sorry.
Hello?
Lexi, I wanted to know if I could... Oh, I'm sorry, it's Fenris. Oh,
Yeah,
I wanted to know if I could speak with you for a moment.
Fenris is doing our like trancey thing. I'll come outside. We could talk more like in another room. Here we go.
Yeah, of course.
Hi, Gwen.
He will step back.
Yeah, I just kind of come out of the room. Probably go to like the living room or whatever. If no
Well,
one's
would you
there.
like to talk in the living room?
Well, I mean, you're the one that came to my door. Like, is it a private thing? Like, what's the matter? Are you okay?
Yes, there was a couple of things I wanted to bring up with you that I feel would only be best to bring up with you. Would you mind speaking in my room?
Okay.
Oh.
Is everything okay? Am I in trouble? Are you mad
No,
at me?
no, I honestly, I need, well, for one of them, I would like your thoughts, because you're someone who I can talk to about it. I was going to talk with Vogan as well, but Vogan seems really into his dog.
I think he's missed Mini Myra a whole bunch.
Oh! Yep, there they go. He will make his way back toward his room.
I shall follow him.
Watching you, boy. So, there were a couple of things that I wanted to speak to you about, and one of them doesn't have anything to do with anything, I suppose, but it was something I thought of after. The first things first. How have you been feeling with Rock?
I think I've kind of just been feeling the same. Like, right, Logan? There hasn't been any unusual things happening with Harok, even though things have been happening with other people.
Nope, nothing. The thing is, with Vogan, you had a general idea that whenever Orbis cut out, it kind of did it rapidly. Like, it wasn't something that happened gradually. It was during that fight, Orbis began sputtering out, and then, like, 2 turns later, like within the next minute, is when it broke. So your singular experience with an idolic armament losing power is that it goes all at once. Which is a long way of saying no, nothing weird has been happening with your bracer.
I mean, like, I saw what happened with Vogan's, and I thought that maybe, like, mine could get, like, a cool kind of upgrade or something, and I kind of asked it, like, during my fight with Murkwire, but nothing's really been happening. I mean, I'm pretty sure it still likes me, like, looking at it, pulling it towards me, seeing if anything happens.
Pulling it towards you? I assume you're always
like
wearing
my
it.
face. Yeah, like towards my face, like looking at it.
Just as you do, as you like move it and put it up towards you, it has a very familiar warmth to it. But beyond that, Harok Lapi Silva doesn't really react, doesn't... If you put it really close to your face, you would hear the faintest, almost like humming, growling sound, which you kind of know by this point is because idolic armaments don't like being around other idolic armaments, and Quintus is right there.
Yeah, it's fair. I mean, like, it still doesn't like it when I do stuff like this and hold it towards Quinn.
Right.
But no, other than that, it's been kind of the same.
I remember seeing in the tournament that whenever things were happening, both mine and Vogan's, as well as yours to a certain extent, rejected a little bit, and, well, I can only go based on what I heard and saw with Vogan's, but I'm worried that once that happens to me, it will be different. I wanted to know if you think that Rock enjoys your company or not.
I mean, like I said, it seems fine when it's around just me. It just seems to not like other things like it, you know. Also, what do you mean that if it happens to you, it'll be different? What do you think's gonna happen?
Ever since I found mine, Cat, I've always had the air that I'm being held back with him. And I wanted to know if there was anything you could tell me about yours, or even talking with Vogan about how I can get it to come more onto my side. But
You're asking me how to get your thing to like you.
I mean, I don't really know what to do, and whenever I thought about it, you were the one that came up, because that's whenever I realized I didn't want to ask Vogan, I wanted to ask you, because you're a lot easier for me to talk to. I remember talking with you back when you first got Rock, and we were talking about hunting and talking about my not wanting to talk to Kitty about certain things of my past, and about Raleigh, my bad, about all of those things. And then after we did everything else, and whenever I was supposed to have that distraction in the castle, you were there and you showed me just how reliable you could be. And I think that over all of this time, I've just thought of you as someone that I could talk to about these things a lot easier than the others. And when I thought of that, I just thought you could maybe help me with this, but then it's something neither of us really know about.
I mean, I really like that you can talk to me. That makes me very happy because I feel like I can talk to you too. But yeah, I'm not really sure about all this kind of stuff. It confuses me a whole bunch, and I think all of them are different. So things that would make them like you is also probably really different. Because I mean, Logan's really good and everything, but he's not exactly the nicest person. So, how come his likes him so much? And, I'm nice to everybody pretty much, and mine isn't doing the upgrade thing, so, what am I supposed to do to make it work? You know? Yeah. I don't know.
There's a lot
I
we
mean,
don't know. We don't know about these quite yet.
do you feel like it doesn't like you? Because it seems like it does. Like, it lets you do that
I
really,
feel like
that
whenever I'm
really
holding
cool
it, like,
thing.
I feel that extra weight and stuff, right, Logan?
To Harok, yes. You have a constant, not Harok, Quipcat. You do have a constant sense of being weighed down by it, even whenever it's away from you. As long as it's not something we talk about a lot, but attuned items affect you as long as they're within 100 feet of you, and lose effect if they go out of 100 feet of you, unless their effect says otherwise. So even if you set Quipcat down and go away from it, you still feel the effects of it causing you to move more sluggishly. Even without your armor on, it feels like you're always wearing the equivalent of an extra set of medium armor, effectively.
Because, I mean, it lets you do that really cool thing where you can jump up really high. Yeah.
It feels... It's something that we don't know a lot about, but I do feel that there's a part of him that doesn't judge me to be trustworthy enough. And perhaps it's because of what happened at the top of that manor, or maybe the fact that I lost to Murkwire, or I don't know. But I was just having thoughts about it, and I felt you were the best one to talk to.
Just smiling at you.
The other thing...
Oh, I was just gonna say that I really appreciate that, Quinn.
I don't feel like we can figure that out just yet. Maybe I can still talk with Quipcat, but the other thing is, I know that we're going to be helping Vogan on his trip, and it kind of goes back into the other that I was talking about, but I wanted to know if we were all going to go together. And I know that Aviana perhaps has other plans, and I don't know what yours and Fenris's plans are, and I would like to get back home because of what's happening there, but I feel that if I were to leave all of you, I wouldn't have you to speak to anymore, and that made me much more upset than I thought it would.
Really?
I don't know how to put it, but I felt like I could let the land away wait if you all planned on going somewhere else. I felt like perhaps waiting until you all were ready to go there would be best so that I wouldn't have to leave Vogan or Fenris or, well, a lot of it you.
Wow.
I don't know exactly. I mean,
Quintus, are you trying to say that you care a lot more about your friends than you do about your own things? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
I really care about my I really care about my land, and I need
I know.
to go back, and I know that you all can handle things without me, but when I thought about leaving, it's not that I don't want to leave my friends. It's that I don't want to leave you.
Wow.
If that makes sense.
Are you trying to say that other than Kitty, obviously, like I'm your favorite. I'm your favorite of your new friends.
uh, I think what I'm trying to say, and I don't know how well to say this. It's not like I'm really. It's not like I'm not versed in this. I feel like I may think of you as more than what I think of Kitty and the others. I don't think that you're my favorite friend. I think that I care more than that. Differently than that.
She's looking at you kind of confused. Like best friend or
I would
do you mean like how like Fenris likes Tantia?
I don't know if it's quite there yet, but I feel like I'd like to see if it could get to that point.
Well, I've never really thought about it.
Yeah.
Like
I-
not like just with you, but like in general, really.
It's taken me a bit, but I do know that almost every time I've not been alone with Kitty or someone else, I've thought about talking to you about my problems or having you help me in that situation, or even when I knew that you were going to fight Murkwire, giving you that. And
Looks at Ring. That did mean an awful lot to me.
I don't think it's necessarily like Tantia and Fenris, but that's mostly because I don't know if it could be, but I'd like to think maybe it could in time. And see what you thought. Because if you don't think that way, then I can put this away. And we could not. I don't expect a answer now. I just wanted you to know how I felt about you. Sorry.
I mean, you don't have to say sorry. I just, like I said, I didn't think about it. And I mean, it's definitely something to think about. It's like, okay, being with you would be cool, and like you like make me laugh and you're really nice and stuff. But there's also all the other stuff that comes with it, because like all of your responsibilities and like the land away and stuff like that. And it wouldn't be fair for me to say yes to stuff like that for something that I'm not very sure about because I haven't thought. So, if it doesn't upset you, I'm probably gonna think about it.
Not at all.
Okay.
No matter what you say, Lexi, no matter what you think about, and no matter what comes from this, I don't see us not being friends.
That makes me really happy.
I'm the one dropping this on you, by the way. It's not anything that I think needs any fear like that. I'm glad you've heard me out. I'm glad you've heard me out of what I had to say, and
You okay?
yes,
Were you all
I
nervous and stuff?
usually, whenever there's any sort of thing, Kitty isn't here to tell me what I'm saying, and I have a 13 charisma. I'm kidding.
I mean, like, I thought you kind of liked, like, Lyra and, like, the lady and a whole bunch of other people.
Well, there's, I do, I guess, somewhat, but not, they're not people I know enough. I don't know them like I do you, and mostly with them it was, well, this is weird to put, especially after I just said, with Lyra, she's a very powerful and fearless and attractive woman, and, that's
And
all.
I'm not any of those things?
That's not what I was, He just turns around. Oh, Kitty, where are you at? No, you, I feel, different. You are very attractive and fearless, and you took out Murkwire.
I did. That was really cool. I took out my
That's something none of them were able to do.
It's true.
I couldn't do that.
Mm-hmm.
You're... It's different. I feel.
Okay.
With them, it's just that.
Yo, hold
With
on
you,
for just a
it's
second. Both of you,
that
please
and
just
more.
stay here and like just hold on to that thought. Yo,
Stab.
just throwing this out there, but the rest of y'all definitely, if you're trying to sleep, you definitely wake the fuck up because you hear yelling coming from another room. If any of you decide that you want to investigate that, feel free to drop into Dungeon 1. I haven't told them what's going on, but Cody just started being very loud, so I'm like, the rest of the house is now aware that there is a conversation
I can't
happening.
jump into Dungeon 1.
You can't jump into
Yeah, they
Dungeon
can't.
1.
They
The
don't-
chair's full.
All right,
There's a two-person
I'm
limit.
gonna put them in a hangout.
Okay.
Just throwing that out there. This is not a request.
I
I'm just
mean-
letting you guys know there's noise. I gotta go back. Okay, don't worry. Okay, don't worry about it. Go ahead. Keep going.
Okay.
Fuck, get back into it, shit.
with you,
okay.
it's with them. It's
Yo, Spencer,
just that.
Spencer,
With
if you're
you, it's
dropping
that
in,
and much more.
Spencer, if you're
Yeah.
dropping in, it is with the intention of knocking and entering. It is not
Yes.
just to listen in.
No, yeah.
Okay,
I was...
you guys hear a bang on the door.
And I feel. He just looks
Oh.
over.
Hey, I heard yelling.
Okay.
Okay.
Is everything okay?
Who is it?
What happened? What's going on? Is there intruders?
No.
Is everyone safe? Does anyone need medical attention?
The house is safe. You're welcome.
What?
Yeah, we're fine. Everything's fine.
What happened to your voice?
What's happening?
Fine, yeah.
Nothing. He goes to open the door. Hello, friends.
What's
I'm
up?
immediately looking in. I'm looking at Lexi.
What were you yelling about?
You're smiling. Normal, Lexi.
There was mouse.
So a big
mouse.
mouse. A big mouse. Mhm.
You're
Myra, time for your first hunting lesson. Don't worry, guys, we'll get it.
Wait, I'm also deceived. Shit. Hell yeah!
let's play this game. Okay.
You have maybe the oh.
It's a mouse.
Vogan, you suspect there may not be a mouse. Fenris, these two are absolutely hiding something. Lexi doesn't seem all that agitated. Quintus seems incredibly off guard and flustered.
He's just smiling.
So there's a rat.
Uh-huh. Well, a
A lot
mouse.
of commotion
Well,
for
again, pay
something like
attention.
that.
We said it was a mouse, not a rat. Jeez.
Oh, sorry, a mouse.
I
Uh-huh.
didn't think that someone of the House of Valorbilt would be scared of mice.
There's a lot about me you don't know, Fenris.
It was really big, you guys.
I seem to be finding that out more and more each day.
Carrie, say big mouse again.
It's a big mouse.
Just like
Where's
the
there a
wide
moose?
smile, just the toothy smile, just like.
It sounds
If
like
you want us to leave, we can.
No, help us find the mouse. It's fine.
Yes.
Quintus, if you're so scared, you might as well wait out in the hallway.
You're
What do you
right.
want the mouse?
Yeah, I'll step out.
Oh, we'll go with you.
we
Just
are
make sure
going to
you're
go back
safe.
to the other call, as this has now
Yep,
become
here
a
we go.
public affair.
Yep.
Okay.
I am Britain. This whole thing has
We
become a very
are.
public affair, so the rest are being dragged back in. Carrie, do me a favor real quick, just before we keep going. Could you just say there's a big mouse again?
There's a big mouse.
There's a big mouse.
There it
Big
is.
mouse. It's
Here
just
I
such
am.
it's such a big Sorry.
Glad
It's
Bogan's on
adorable.
the case.
Yeah.
Before we all go back to bed or whatever, I will think about what we talked about. Don't worry.
Oh yes, of course.
Narrows eyes. We're,
Smile.
Normal. Yep.
you wanted me to look for that mouse?
Oh, I'm sure it's gone now. It's just a mouse.
It was really big
It's
though.
just a mouse, you're right, Quintus.
Really?
I got an 11, man. What do you want from me?
All right.
Let's let these two go to bed. How about
No.
Hey Quintus, why don't you and me go into a separate call and talk?
Are we going to a separate call to talk?
I can't wait for
Oh,
Lexi.
God.
Don't worry, everyone else. You'll get to play eventually.
You'll get to play today.
Oh,
surely.
Chase is on mute and fucking.
He has no
he-
interest.
All right.
Someone called him.
Oh,
so
I see. All right. I guess let's go to Hangout and you two.
We're still.
We're still what?
Oh, we're
Stalling for
stalling for Chase.
Oh. All right, that's fair.
Yeah. So, Quintus,
Yes.
you want to tell me what's really going on?
I'm gonna sit down. I don't think I'm needed today.
Whatever could you mean? Vogan, how's Mini Myra?
She's fine.
I'd like to think we hear that from the roof. Sounds like she found a mouse.
Yeah. On the roof.
There was a couple of things, and you knocked at a time that this very startling event happened, and there actually was something that I wanted to talk to you about, Vogan.
Yeah. Raises his eyebrow like he doesn't believe you.
I was talking to Lexi about Proc and about Quipcat, and I guess for you, he motions toward the I guess you're probably not wearing the mask, so.
Probably not. No.
He makes a hand motion to his face, like to show the mask, like. Oh.
Right, Orbis.
I was talking to Lexi about how Brock felt about her and about how Orbis felt about you, and I was talking to her because I feel easier talking to her, like what we did back in the hunting thing when you fought the bears. Remember?
When I slaughtered the bear.
Yeah, and the sun. And well, I didn't ask you because I feel, I guess, that I feel awkward asking you because you are stronger than me in this respect, and in a lot of respects, I guess. I feel asking you would be, I guess, admitting inadequacy a bit, you know? I feel that Quipcat doesn't enjoy my company and that he would rather be away from me, and this great weight is always on me, and I didn't know how to admit that to you as someone who has gone so far with their idolic arm. I wanted to get there without, I guess, your help, in one sense. So, sorry, I was very rude of me, I suppose.
Nah, it's fine. Quinn, you're not weak, and I'm barely strong.
I would have loved to have fought you during the tournament, though, unfortunately, I think I know what would have happened. But it still would have been grand.
Would have been a good fight, at least.
You were able to take on the foe that was you in every way, countered you at every blow. And when you finally took down Keen, I felt a little inadequate. But I was proud of you. I really was, but there was a part of me that wanted to get that kind of power to surpass you before bringing it up to you. Sorry.
It's totally fine. Like I said, I don't think I'm that powerful. You seem to have a higher image than I do of me. But you're by no means inadequate. Without you, this team would be nothing. You're strong in way more ways than I am. Sure, I'm good with a sword. But you're smarter than I am. You're You are more charismatic than I am. By a long shot.
I think that we both probably don't have the greatest opinions of our own strength. I suppose, because when I look at you and I see the things you've accomplished, and the way that you're trying to better yourself, and you finally have the means to do so, I want to be there for it. It isn't everything that I talk to her about, and I feel that I should let you know that, but I'm glad that I did get to speak to you at some point with it. If you would allow, I would love to accompany you on your mission.
I'd love the company. You'd be a good leader. lead me to victory.
I.
Hold his fist out for like a fist bump.
He says I, then he looks at you. I'll do my best. And he puts his hand out. Bump, slam. Slam as hard as I fucking can. I'm kidding.
Ah! Fuck, you broke it!
Oh, I thought you were gonna. Oh,
Oh, God!
I thought it'd be the other way around because you got the fucking belt. You do a fist bump. You like barely touch him. Quint is just through a wall. But
You didn't even apply pressure. What?
I'm sorry.
We have to replace that wall.
all right, my dudes.
Yeah.
You want to head back to the main group?
I did want to ask him one more thing.
Okay.
So, was that all you talked about with Lexi?
Yuck.
I mean, I just told you that it wasn't, but yes.
I'm here if you want to talk about it.
Maybe if I see if anything comes of it.
Wiggle, eyebrow wiggle. I have to go get my dog off the roof. I'll be right back. You have a good night.
You too, Vogan. Ah, she's on my head! Oh, she's gone.
Grab.
Anyway.
I get Myra out of wherever she is, and we go to bed.
Alrighty. Back to the main group we go. Hi, everyone. Y'all ready? Okay.
Vogan's dead.
Are y'all ready to?
Yeah.
Okay, so then everyone goes to sleep, and then and then what's going on now?
No,
And then that long rest happens, and Flux makes stuff. And when you all awaken the next day, you find as you wake up one by one, / with Fenris when you just decide to become active, you guys find a series of trinkets outside your doors. And I'm gonna just Fenris, you'd be the first one. You would find, when you get up and you leave your room, you would find the ones for both Lexi and for yourself sitting there. Izzy, why don't you describe exactly what it is they find?
Okay, so you find 3 things.
3?
One, yeah. One is a little bag of what you assume to be coins that just says thank you for repairing me. Here is your reimbursement. And it's got 300 gold in it.
Oh shit.
And
the
second thing appears to be a small box. It's kind of made of, it looks like someone tried to be artistic with it, but doesn't really know how to be artistic with it, so it's... There was an attempt at making this
just
nice
a bunch
box
of
out of,
bows.
like, sheet metal.
Man, look at all those electrum pieces that you added.
Shit.
Do you,
That was me. I did that. My bad.
Oh shit.
For once, it was not me messing up.
I was just trying to do stuff in the background. There you go.
Donkey.
And the third thing appears to be a much odder looking contraption. It appears to be, it kind of looks like an umbrella rack with like some clockwork gears and stuff exposed, and a very crude strawberry design.
Careful, it might be a trap.
I think
He's trying to lure us in.
Yes,
I think that's for
someone
you.
knows. Someone knows how much I like strawberries, so they're trying to trap us. We need to be careful.
So you don't think these are from Flux?
Oh, they're from... Okay, they're from Flux. Okay, that makes sense.
I can only
Okay.
presume for the attempt to rap. Cute. And she'll pick up the
if
box.
if you think they're from Flux, then they're probably safe. Shh. Let's see what it is.
Well, it might be the mouse. And she'll
I hope not. It was really big.
she'll futz with the box if it opens.
Yeah, it kind of hinges open, and inside you see the image of like the twins of Tequin rotating around each other as like a little simple tune plays.
Oh dear, Tequin, it's beautiful.
It's really pretty. What do you think
That's
it
rather
does?
a nice thing. Seems to be playing a tune. I'm not sure it does much else.
Oh.
Could. Well, I'll look around. Do I discover anything? The non-tech savvy person in the party?
No, it's pretty much just a music box. It's a pretty simple design.
Hell yeah. What song does it play? Does it smack your bitch up?
It's a Domo Arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Oh my god. Probably. I don't imagine Flux knows a lot of music. So it probably sounds somewhat terrible.
It's all
I
like
shall cherish this
all
forever.
key and shit.
It's like I will attempt to compose a song from my friend.
This shall be taken with me everywhere I go.
Aww.
Actually, let me
Like,
check something here.
Fenn's just like
Harder,
looking
make
down
it
at this
better.
like it's the most precious thing ever.
I
Said
keep
stronger.
this forever.
Friggin', I wanna, just for me, I wanna... where
Like
is
the moment the
this?
song ends, I imagine there's like a to rewind it.
Gain a favor?
Oh shit.
I'll be nice.
Hell yeah.
Aw,
Even
thank
though I didn't
you.
call for that one, I'll be a nice boy because this is all involved in a very nice thing you're doing.
Aw. Okay, so apparently the tune, despite clearly being incredibly amateurish, kind of works on some level.
I'm going to insist that it's never going to give you up.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Bing, 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 bing.
Somehow
I shall
works.
bing, bing, bing.
Yeah.
As said before, I shall cherish this and carry it with me at all given times.
You be really careful
Aw.
that you don't accidentally break it though.
I wouldn't think about it.
Well, that's why it would be an accident.
Oh. Those things do seem to be happening quite often. I
Yeah,
wonder
it's
what
really
your thing
odd.
does.
I don't know. I'll pick it up. What's the
If you,
Do you think
You
it's a
pick it
rack
up.
for sticks?
Maybe.
Sorry, possibly.
You're getting her hopes up.
Oops. You better thought of something
if
good.
if you examine it a little bit, most prominently at the top of it, there's like a little like a turnkey for like a, like a clockwork toy. If you mess with that, the little bits on the sides that seem to hold something kind of start rotating around. And if you look closely, around each of those little receptacles, it says "insert stick here."
It's a stick holder!
Flux has outdone himself.
It's a stick holder! Oh my god!
He's such an artist!
It's so good! I'm going to quickly run back into the room and start putting sticks into it excitedly.
The one that's on the wall, Lexi. Grab the one that's on the wall.
As you clamor to put sticks inside of it, there is a brief moment where, from your point of view, it might as well be glowing with radiant energy for how much you are briefly impressed and enamored by the utility of this fantastic invention in front of you.
The rotating stick holder.
Flux keeps giving me such good things. Like, he gave me the cloak and now he's giving me this, and oh, he's the best. Oh, it's so good.
How nice.
Yeah, a good boy.
Well, I'm
glad
going to
you
go
like them.
start breakfast. If
Quaint.
there's anything you want to tell me?
We should thank him.
Mm,
What? What would I have to tell you?
I don't know.
Banners are being weird.
Quintus was being weird.
He was. I think he was really scared of the big mouse. Which is very un-Quintus of him.
Lexi, I might know that there's no mouse.
What? That's ridiculous. I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright,
do you want to ask me something? It feels like you want to ask me something.
I do not know what to ask. But if you ever want to tell me, I'm here.
Well, I
And
wouldn't
she'll-
know what you want me to tell you.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
And then I go and make a breakfast.
Hell yeah.
Let's make dur pancakes.
You doing chef? Because your last treats would have worn off.
Yeah.
Because 8 hours would have passed. So if you're doing chef again,
Yeah. I would like to do chef, and I would like to prepare the little treats.
I will note it's part of a short rest, but since you only have to rest for 4 hours, it's it can be part of a long rest. So yeah, they all regain maximum hit points, so they're fine. If you want to have, you could have spent the 4 hours that you did not need to sleep. You could have spent that making more treats. I will note that many of them will become inert within 4 hours because they last 8 hours from when they're made. But you could have made up to, what's your proficiency bonus? It's 3 right now? You could have made up to, what, 12?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess.
Cool. Then in that case, you make 12 of your treats. What kind of treats did you make?
I was gonna say pancakes for, like, the general meal, but, like, what's another... They're like granola bars.
Okay.
Yeah.
You make, like, ye old granola bars.
Yeah,
Which
with
seems like
chocolate
something that
chips.
wouldn't be very difficult to make.
Chocolate chunks.
Ooh,
Chocolate
nice.
chunks.
Nice.
There we go.
You make that. So you can make that many. Each one of them would give an amount of temporary hit points to anyone who eats them equal to your proficiency bonus. So it's not a ton, but the effect lasts until the next time they take a long rest, even though the treats become inert after 8 hours. So if you wanted to have everybody, if you wanted to have everybody in the party just eat one now, they could just get the effects.
That is up to the party members.
Yep. Are you gonna eat one of them?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I have to test my food.
So you gained the 3. Just to run down the list of people who are awake. Lexi, are you gonna eat one of them?
Yeah.
You gain 3 temporary hit
You're gonna be like,
points.
it's all dry.
Flux. Do you think you're gonna eat one?
Sure, if it's offered.
Okay.
Absolutely.
You gain 3 temporary hit points. And the rest of you, I don't know what you're doing yet, so you can wake up and
We'll
become
sort it
active
out.
as you see fit.
Flux, this is one of the greatest gifts I've ever received. Thank you so much. I love it.
Oh, you like it? I was afraid that it would be incompetently made. I have not attempted to make something so unusual, I suppose.
It's
I have
so
my
good.
artistic skills.
It's
You're
so,
really
look at-
starting to
Look at how
flourish.
many sticks I can fit in it, Flux. It's so good.
6, you can fit 6 sticks in it.
I can feel the count that high.
Oh, yeah.
So many sticks.
More than what's on my hand.
You can fit 6 in it. No, sticks! Sticks!
Sticks. It's for sticks.
He like looks to Fenris like I had a vague memory of you calling me an artist while I was dead, and I felt it somewhat inspired.
Oh, that's so nice.
I'm really glad you were inspired by me. Would you like a granola bar?
I would love a granola bar.
Fenris will like move to washing her hands furiously. You
I
can
was
just
gonna
see
say,
the tips of
have
her.
we seen you eat before?
The tips of her
Yeah,
ears bright pink.
He opens up his mouth
Remember
as
when
just
you
like
rubbing
a
her
showed
hands.
coil
up
of like
and you went to
sharp
lunch with them?
blades.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool.
Just
Double
Fenris
checking.
scrubbing her hands to avoid any sort of eye contact.
No.
Cool.
I like the song, by the way.
It's very pretty.
Beautiful
I'd like
music.
to wake up.
Yeah, I was waiting for you guys in the background to say
yeah.
something. I was like, you can wake up
No,
whenever
I
you
liked
want.
him.
You
Get
got
the
all right.
fuck
Like to
Y'all wake up.
Do we find anything outside our rooms?
You do.
Oh,
Oh no!
Rapid note flipping. You do.
Logan, you find what appears to be a kind of a medium-sized kind of metal box with a glass kind of door in the front of it. And inside appears to have kind of like a little stand to prop something up, and a little disc at the top of the inside.
The hell is this?
It's a frisbee throw.
Did Santa come and visit me? We have Santa in the strike lands.
Did,
Oh, yes, that's one of the
did
things
Santa
that we
Claus,
also take
spelt
from the strike
C-L-A-W-S, come to visit me?
The one from Futurama.
Oh, I throw it like it's a bomb.
Anyways,
Oh no!
No. It's a box with like a glass door in front thing. How big is this
Yeah.
box?
Not super big. Like, it probably only weighs a couple pounds, maybe like, I don't know, like a foot on a side.
2 stories tall. It's a house.
Oh. You made me a house.
No, but yeah,
Got
so,
it.
sorry.
Yeah, if you look closely, kind of near the base, kind of just inside the door at the bottom of the box, it says, Vogan's Trophy, do not steal.
You made me a trophy case.
And if you like, when Vogan is picking it up, would he like bap it around roughly in any way?
I feel like he'd look inside. Would he see anything inside of it?
Just what I've already described, kind of like the little
Okay.
kind of bit at the
Okay.
bottom to prop something up, and a little disc at the top.
Okay. Sure, he'll shake it.
Okay. Yeah, if you hit it kind of relatively lightly, the disc will light up. So it's got a little light inside to display the trophy.
Oh, it has a little spotlight.
Oh! Oh my god. What do I put in it? I have so many trophies.
You ain't dance master no more, boy. I got that trophy.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Got that tooth.
Heck yeah.
You can put whatever you want in there.
Thank you so much. I will proceed to the kitchen while the others get their gifts.
I will.
Good
leave.
morning, good morning, all in the world and all who inhabit it.
Morning, Gwen.
Good morning. Careful, do not step on your gift.
Wake up! Whoa!
Crunch.
Well, there he goes.
Oh, there it goes. I'm sure it was great. Okay.
Now we'll never know. No, if Quintus, you look down, there's like kind of a circular kind of squat metal base with a piece of glass standing up out of it, kind of like propped up. If you look at it more closely, it's carved into the glass a likeness of Heros.
What?
And there's a little note attached to it that says "Tap me."
I tap Heros.
When you tap it, it lights up. like there's anime there's anime lamps.
He just like looks at his little mini Heros like, yeah, is that the sun? What is this?
It is a lamp in the shape of your god.
That's the best thing I've ever heard.
I am glad you like it, Master Quintus.
He brings it over to the table, just still staring at it. Whoa! Fox, where did you... Fox, did Santa come? I'm kidding. You know, C-W-L-A-W, or C-L-A-W-S. I'm kidding.
C-L-A-U-S. Or no, yeah, Claus. If fucking there's two of them with yours, you're like, fucking Santa Claus spelled C-L-A-W-S. Yeah, did Santa Claus come spelled C-L-A-U-S-E? We have different traditions here.
I like to think that they both think that there's only one Santa Claus, but they have very different legends
ideas
about them.
Like, your Santa Claus is like a night hag.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's the fucking, like, what's the
Krampus?
The German, yeah, Krampus or whatever.
Yeah, Krampus.
Fox, you made this?
I attempted to do so. I am trying to be more artistic.
It's perfect. Thank you so much.
Not at all. I wanted to do something to show my appreciation to all of you.
He looks at it. He looks at his little lamp. He freaking puts it down. Looks at the visage of Heros, bathed in the sun's light.
And like, if you tap it a couple times, it cycles through different colors.
I like the red one, but I really like the orange. Oh, but the yellow! This one cycles through all three!
Real quick, I had to go to the door. A quick rundown of what Quintus's gift is. I want to know. I'm sorry.
It's like one of those glass, like, silhouette anime lamps, but of Heros.
Hell yeah! That's so good!
That's so cool.
He will be enamored with that through breakfast, and if offered a granola bar, he will eat one.
Yeah.
And then Aviana woke up.
Yep. It's like fucking Christmas morning, bitches. It's so good.
Yeah, man. So good. I will open my door and...
A knife flies through.
Oh, hell. Give me that.
Flux wanted to kill you, you see.
The greatest gift
You
of
should
all.
never have brought me
Combat.
Oh, he got me a knife.
You got me a knife. Hell yeah. I will look down at the gift in confusion and pick it up.
It is, it appears to be a little clockwork songbird with a little key in the back.
And crushes it.
She doesn't look happy.
Oh no!
Just kind of pursing her lips. I'll turn the key. Mm-hmm.
When you turn the key, it starts like flapping its wings and sings a little song.
Cute. I will leave it on the desk or on somewhere in the room and leave it there.
Oh no!
Little did Flux realize that Avi does not like birds.
I was led astray. Oh no!
I'm gonna leave it in my room, and I'm going to go knock on Miriam's door.
Yes!
Just
sorry, you're here for this.
As you go to Miriam's door, you see there's a gift in front of Miriam's door as well. So you would see it before Miriam, but also...
just knock on his door.
You'd hear some music coming from inside.
Hey!
Come in.
Alright, you got something out here.
Yeah, you're out
I'll
there.
open. Ah, very funny. I will open his door and bring him in the gift. This was outside your room?
It appears to be kind of two kind of clockwork figurines with a note attached to one of them that says play music for a surprise.
I'm gonna keep playing music.
If you play music in front of them, they dance around each other a little bit.
Oh, that's cute.
Aw. Yeah, I don't know. Someone gave me a bird.
I believe I may be falling for you.
Yeah. I'm gonna close the door. Just kind of like lean up against the wall. You okay?
I'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. You seemed a little less Miriam last night, so I wanted to check in.
A lot of people died yesterday.
Yeah. I'm feeling that too.
Just brought some stuff up for me. That's all.
What's up?
It reminded me of the one instance I really had a chat with Quintus's dad.
I will go over and sit down next to him. Do you want to talk about it?
That's not a lot to say. I was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And, I guess he was too.
I'm not gonna ask you to go into details, but I'm sorry.
Happens. We all have, stuff we dealt with.
Mm-hmm.
Hurt Quinn more than it hurt me. Doesn't make it easy to forget.
No. Makes it easy to blame yourself, though.
Yeah, I suppose.
I know what it's like to lose people. So, all those people yesterday, just what it's like not to be able to protect the people around you. So, I know it doesn't mean much coming from me, but if you do need anything, I'll be around.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna come talk to you about other things, but I don't think now's the best time.
Yeah, I mean, what you got bad news? Because I'd rather hear it sooner than later.
It's a long story and maybe a little bad news, but clarification, I suppose, if you're open.
All right, I'm just out of wine. I'll let you know beforehand. So if it needs that, then maybe we should wait. But if it's not, if it's wine optional, I'm okay.
I think wine optional is fine. We can always get more later. It'll be on me.
I'll hold you to that.
Good. I expect you to. So, I've mentioned a couple times about Spooky Man in the Mist.
Offhandedly, yeah.
Well, before we jump to whatever is to come today, I thought we might as well talk. And maybe it'll take your mind off of this.
Oh, let me
Well,
just put a shirt on.
All right. Whatever makes you comfortable, Miriam.
I'm always comfortable. I'll start getting dressed.
Somehow I think that's a lie.
I'm pretty good at that, though.
Makes two of us. Whenever he's ready, I will.
You seem paying attention to while he's getting dressed.
All right. Well, let me flip to the right page of my notes. So, do you remember much from your childhood? Odd question, I know, but there's a reason.
Enough. Not a lot of interesting details.
I believe I may
Not
be
much in a
falling
mining
for
town,
you.
though.
Your family was poor, right?
Yeah.
Well, I sort of know who that old man is and why. Oh, where to start? So, when I was young, my mother would disappear often and for weeks at a time. And sometimes, when it was time for her to leave, or when she would come back, there would be a mist. The same mist that surrounded this house, and that saved us from the Tenebros. I didn't know exactly who this person was who would come get her. But I remember once, he came to our home. And I remember hearing the name, the Faineant. And that night, when we were here, after the party, I heard that, what I can only assume was that man's voice. He said my mother's name. Hathoyura. And when I came to find you guys again, when I returned, that man found me in the streets. He thought I was her. So it seems, so that to say, the same man who appears to you was connected to my mother.
Sorry, it's a lot to take in at once.
Yeah.
It's nice of him to show up while you're alive. He has a hard time doing that with me.
The thing
Although,
is...
Thumb the necklace. This doesn't really make it easy for him.
No, doesn't. A big way he was able to find us that night was... Apparently I have something my mother had. The Faineant, the man. He and my mother were working together. They were partners on a project. They wanted to forge keys of a kind to open vaults.
Me.
Yes. My mother had the mold. It was a star ruby. I don't know how she got it, but they, from what I understand, they were working to make keys. And I think they were working on multiple keys at once. Those keys were people.
Or are?
From what I understand, I think they worked on multiple people, and none of them worked. All of them seemed to fail. Or at least they thought so. Trying to think of the easiest way to tell you this. Your family came to the Faineant, and you were experimented on in his home to weave the magic of this key, this mold, into your soul. My mother and the Faineant were trying to turn you into a key, to connect you to their nexus. And they were wanting to open the vaults of the Eidolons, specifically Vestius. And they worked on you for a while, with your family in his home.
I believe I may be falling for
And when they thought that it had failed, that experimenting on you had failed, yours and your family's memory was wiped. Your family was given money, from what I understand, and sent on your way. I don't know if this Vaniant is a good person or not, but he's wanting to open vaults for some reason, and he's using you to get to it.
Sound like the worst thing altogether. I knew about the key thing a little bit from what the Esper told me. But the bad taste in my mouth a little bit is I like opening things. No, I don't know if that's because I'm a key or not. That feels
It very
weird.
well. Yeah. And the thing is, when you died, you connected back to their nexus, and that's why the Vaniant started appearing. Your soul was trying to return, and it alerted him. He told me he hadn't spoken to anyone in, 20 years or so? So, your soul connecting back woke him up, I guess. And he said that if you want to lead a life of more than a poor boy who grew up in a mining town, that you should reach out to him and that he would answer.
You're certainly giving me a lot to think about.
And for what it's worth, I'm sorry for my mother having a hand in this experimentation.
No, it's not like you have any fault. I'm not one of the sins of the father types. I judge people on their own merits.
I suppose, but he was. If you're gonna question.
And
So, if your soul is woven with the power of a star ruby, the Vaniant was able to find me before I found all of you. Because apparently I had the same item she had. I don't know what that is. I never saw her have a star ruby. I don't have one on me. But
I could touch all your things. I could find out if you have one real quick.
I'm gonna pull out my fan. This is the only thing she left me with when she abandoned me.
It could be, and I'll hold my hand out for it. That
And I'll pass it to him.
because he's awake, he might have just found you based off something else he was familiar with. And it might have been unrelated to me. I'll grab it.
You're touching the fan?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Whenever oh boy. Whenever you reach out and you put your hand on it, at the intersecting point of the two arms of the fan, whenever you take it. There's no, like, immediate glow or reaction from it. There's no, like, immediate sense of anything happening, but whenever you touch it... Both of you roll me perception.
Okay.
Because it's a very, very minute detail.
I'm gonna put my favor into this.
Okay.
Stay with you, babe.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh my god, I'm shaking so hard I can't even click my mouse. Oh no! No, I'm just so excited. I'm so excited.
Oh lord!
Click your mouse.
Two very good rolls.
Holy crap, y'all.
As you reach out to it and you take it, Miriam, there is a sense of wholeness that comes from it. Not that you had ever felt like anything was necessarily missing or whatnot, but as you reach towards it and as your fingers come within inches of the fan, there's this sense of something that you have always been missing coming back to you, of like the same sense of meeting a parental figure that you'd been long estranged from. As you take it in your hand and you briefly like raise it up between the two of you, initially you don't see anything, and Aviana, you don't notice anything about it, but Miriam, you see that at the connecting point between the two arms, where you would assume that there's a screw or fastener or whatever it is that allows it to rotate. You see through the minor seams in it, in this ornate fan, through the grooves that hide the mechanism inside, you see the faintest shifting red glow begin to escape. And almost imperceptibly, but because you're so familiar with this, you can tell that it is the same glow as any star ruby you've touched before, but there's something about this one that seems almost alive, that the glow itself, the light has this shifting, arcane quality to it. And you get lost in thought as you touch it, as you almost enter into a moment of peace. As if the rest of the world doesn't need to exist right now. Stresses outside of you don't need to exist right now. Aviana's irrelevant. You find that you feel complete and at peace, and like something about you was made whole in the moment that you came near this. Sound begins to cut out. Avi, you would see Miriam take it, and you see their eyes. The irises of Miriam's eyes change color briefly, and they take on a gem-like quality. Their pupils seem to, they become very small as this happens. You have cat-like eyes normally, don't you, Miriam?
Yeah.
You see the pupils actually change shape to become more like that of a normal human, as the pattern of a star ruby. Do you know what a star ruby looks like? It's effectively it's a red, opaque gemstone that has a white six-pointed pattern that stretches out, which is where it gets the name for the star. You see that pattern appear from the pupil in his eye, stretching out across his iris, and then fade away. And then Miriam, roll me a charisma saving throw.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh,
Of course.
Oh no.
Aaron's so happy.
he's so happy. I'm so happy for him.
Yes, Sam.
Miriam instinctively begins, like, almost without even looking like he's meaning to. His whole body seems still. Every movement he makes seems isolated, as if the rest of his body isn't communicating properly. His breathing even seems to slow almost to a stop. After he looks at it for a second, you see his lips part, and a very faint escapes from them, as he seems to let the air in his lungs out, but not breathe back in. And then you see his other arm comes up to it, and very specifically and very gradually, his fingers curl around the seam on your fan, and he starts trying to rip apart, very slowly, the fan without making eye contact with you.
No! Now I'm gonna try to grab it out of his hand.
Roll me... roll me a, I'm gonna say roll me a, athletics check, and Miriam, I'd like you to roll one back. Oh, Javiana!
Oh shit!
Oh.
The nat 20s are strong.
Yeah, no, this is a...
Yeah.
This is the dice are being like, no, story!
Oh.
That makes sense?
He's using it.
That's fair.
Damn.
As he does this, you reach out as you hear the buckle of the metallic seam begin to grate as it looks like he starts trying to bend it apart. And your experience with magical items, Aviana, is they're usually far more durable than regular materials. But whenever he puts his fingers under the seams and starts pulling at it, you see it almost coming apart as if it's supposed to, as if it's natural. You quickly grab it out of his hands, and when you do, you hear the clicking of it snapping back into place. Miriam fights you briefly for a moment, not with any sort of vigor. You don't see his expression change. He just seems to fight back as if it's a impulsive effect that he should be doing so. But you manage to get it and push it away from you, put your elbow up towards him and pull the fan away and hold it away with your other hand. And as you do, the glow in it, again, that you don't see, subsides and his eyes return to normal. The star pattern forms back down and returns. It disperses and almost crawls back in towards his pupils, which then resume their cat-like shape, and then the irises take on their yellow coloration again. And Miriam, you just went from being aware, you just went from trying to reach for the fan to now being pushed halfway down with Aviana holding it away from you, with seemingly no recollection of what happened in between.
If you don't want to give it to me, that's cool. I...
Are you? You?
Yeah, the same boy, know and love. You are really...
You don't remember. Miriam, you were trying to rip apart my fan.
Nah, I was trying to reach for your fan.
Mm-mm. Can I look at the fan, at the point where he was trying to pull out the ruby?
Looking back to it, now that he's, first of all, you don't know what he was trying to pull out. Second of all, as you look at it again, it seems to have returned to its shape. He didn't do much damage to it whenever he did it. You grabbed it pretty quickly, especially given the nat 20. So, effectively, it just slid back into place. As you touch it, you do reflexively, a little bit try to pull at the same grooves and seams on it. Just as a minor, just instinctual, test to see if it would come apart that easily again. And when you do it, it seems solid. It seems like there's bits inside of the fan that are bolted into place. Even though it seemed like he was able to pull it apart as if it was made of paper when he had it a second ago. But it seems completely undamaged now. It just folds back into how it was.
Staring at it, shaking. Shouldn't have been able to pull it apart that easily.
It looks fine from over here. Are you okay?
I don't know. But I think this is how the Faniant was able to find me.
Maybe there's something in there. I couldn't tell you.
I'm just gonna grab Miriam by the chin and look in his eyes, seeing if they look fine.
So do you.
Shut up. Your eyes. You know what a star ruby looks like.
I'm not pulling out.
Do you have
Yeah,
do you have a star ruby, a full one with you?
I have the fragment of my dad's one.
Wasn't that taken by, that was lost?
We got it back from Merkwire.
Oh, you got it back? I don't remember what happened in our story, man, whatever. If you tell me you got it back, then sure.
Script?
No, we got it back around the end of it. I think Scandal's the one who gave it back to me.
Right. I believe you. I got a cosmology to run. You handle the small stuff.
Yeah, I got you. I pull out a small, think like the size of like a shard of the Shikon jewel, like teeny tiny. But you see the vague pattern one on it, and as I'm holding it, it starts glowing.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't know, then when you touched my fan, you went rigid and your eyes essentially looked like those rubies. And you were trying to tear something out of my fan when you touched it.
I don't even remember touching it.
I don't think you should. If this is the star ruby the Fanian mentioned, the one that was used to make you into a key. This is really the star ruby of Vestige. I do not think you should handle this at all.
Vestige? Oh, sorry, I might have missed that part.
They were trying to open the vaults of Vestige.
I guess that makes sense.
Have you opened... You've opened vaults before.
One of Vestige. I thought it was this guy. Not this guy.
Miriam taps his armor.
Yeah.
And then Miriam taps himself.
Miriam taps Miriam.
Miriam taps his Miriam.
Well... I don't know what to say to you. I'm sorry.
Believe you, and I'm sorry I scared you.
You're fine. I was more worried about you.
Nothing seems important to you.
It's the last thing I have of her.
I get that, and I wave the shard. It's my dad's.
You see this particular shard, just as a general note of what it looks like, given where it's shattered off from the star ruby it's a part of. It's like this reddish, again, Shikon jewel-esque shard that has one little strip of the white lines in a star ruby that is just like piercing through the middle of it. So it's this little, wonderful, cute little striped, like red, pink, red shard. Star rubies are so neat.
I always said it was the most valuable thing he'd ever get out of those mines. Can't imagine what he did to get it out of them without getting in a bit of trouble. But he gave it to me, and yeah, we learned some stuff. So I've been keeping it in a little bottle for the most part, so it doesn't scare people.
Probably smart. I wonder.
You should have seen the jeweler downtown when I touched one of hers.
You know, I would pay to see that.
I think she ended up having it blessed.
Shaking my head, just looking at the fan. She wasn't a great mother, but it was still, you know, only family I had, so I guess I hold on to it out of hope.
Well, if you ever need someone to break it, apparently I can do that.
If I'm ever really angry with her, I will know who to call.
I was gonna linger on it for a second, then up to you.
What?
No.
Shall we?
We
meet
got
the
10
others?
minutes. Oh, yeah. Let's go downstairs.
What?
What?
No, if you need.
We then
No?
we could then cut back to the Modern Family-esque tone of the other room. cut to immediately to one of the office-style digressions of Vogan looking at a camera. Yeah, I don't know what was taking them so long. I guess some people just have a hard time getting up in the morning, but it's not really my business.
I'm playing with like the little glass case. I put like the gray render tooth in there.
You guys see Avi and Miriam.
Wake up.
Avi and Miriam enter with subdued but slightly more morose energy than everybody else for the day. So Fenris, by the way, if you're amicable to it, heckin' Mary Mist would want one of those treats. It's not terribly optimal for you to give one to them, but when they come down and see them, you'll see them just kind of. They will come down while you guys are doing things, and they'll like be at a table reading, and you'll see, even though their bangs are always in their hair, you see them constantly like looking up, and like you can see them slightly tilting their head over towards the batch of them that you've made.
Would you like one with a cup of tea?
They very calmly they just remain still for a second, and then you just hear the thump of their book close as they both hands close it in front of them, and then lay it down flat, and then like coil their fingers together in a very patient way in front of them and nod.
Oh, well.
Avi, Kitty, you guys came down
Right
together.
away.
Were you together? Were you together?
What were you doing?
By the way, Vogan, did you eat one of the bars?
Oh, if there's one available, sure.
There's like
have room to talk.
there's like
Lexi.
12 of them.
I'm not
so
doing anything. What are you
12
talking
of
about?
them. Okay.
there would be like
Lexi says,
9 left by this point, but yeah.
Sure,
what
I'll
were they
take one.
doing? This is
Yeah.
like, do we have to tell Rory?
Oh, jeez. Aviana, what about Rory?
I'll put the kettle on, looking
What?
disapprovingly.
To be fair, I'm fine with this, but
What are you talking about?
What are you guys smooching?
Oh, we were
Whoa.
just sharing our most intimate secrets. Why? Are you interested, Lexi?
Oh!
Yes!
Intimate, you see.
Shut
Interesting.
up, Miriam.
Did I say anything wrong?
None of what you said was untrue. Also, whose bright idea was it to leave a bird outside my room?
Oh, that was me. I am sorry. Did you not like it?
Oh, Flux.
Am I a
Have I
joke to you all?
miscalculated? No. I wanted to make gifts for all of you to show my appreciation, and I suppose I miscalculated. I'm sorry. I can try something better.
I'm gonna punch Vogan in the face.
Hell yeah.
Not even a joke, just decking him.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna stop laughing because I don't want her to punch me in the face.
And I punched him with the hand that has the gauntlet on him, so that's.
Oh, fuck!
Well,
Oh, shit.
there's Vogan.
Ow.
One more bird joke, and I kill you. I'm not in the mood.
Avi,
Are you okay?
I nearly broke her stuff.
Kitty.
Oh.
That's my bad. I said sorry.
You
No,
really
Miriam,
must
you're
stop
fine.
doing that.
Miriam's
Yeah.
fine. Oh my goodness. Jesus. Yes, Fenris.
Oh,
No,
good. Do you want a cup of tea? I'm making one for Mary Mist. Also, I made snacks for breakfast.
that sounds. Tea sounds wonderful.
I heard some fighting last night. You guys alright?
Yeah.
I wasn't coming
Well,
yet.
Miriam and Avi, are you guys gonna eat some of the granola bars?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yay!
Good. Now I'll put the points on all of you now. Good. My job is done. I'm gonna sit down. You guys do the rest of the game. I'll just sit down.
Yay!
Kitty just
Well-
like fighting.
Yeah, there's some
Oh, that.
some
well-
heated passion. I couldn't.
What?
I don't know. I just heard some raucous volume from upstairs, and I
Oh,
wasn't
that's scuffle.
in a position to come investigate, so I stayed in
Scuffle?
the room.
Well, you see, it seems that we have a rat problem or a mice problem.
Oh, the mouse is
Yeah,
what
the
you
mouse.
heard.
And- and being
Kitty,
one of
Kitty.
There's a mouse?
being one of
Kitty, Kitty. He's like looking at Miriam. Kitty, tell them how how afraid of mice I am!
Fenris is looking at Miriam like, come on, please.
Gonna make an insight check.
Kitty!
Nope.
You didn't do that well.
Kitty!
What is with
Guys?
There are numbers between 20 and 1.
No, I don't believe you.
No, I don't think those exist. Those are, that's a
Staring
lie.
at Kitty like, Kitty!
That sounds
I can honestly say I've never seen him not be afraid of a mouse.
I can't believe.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I heard that
However, we have a living tiger and a blink dog. We don't have mice.
Well,
it was a really big one. That's
From
why
what-
we were afraid.
It was
It's
a
formidable and scary.
Think of a mouse.
Scary
that can
mouse.
toss Turkey.
Skitty mouse.
It was a scary mouse. It was really big.
mouse
it was a mouse of unusual
Big
size.
scary
Sorry,
mouse.
Bread thought.
One that can get past
Why is
both
mouse
jerky
so
and
funny
mini
to me?
Myra. It's terrifying.
Uh-huh.
What was happening while you guys before the mouse? Or unless you were fighting because of the mouse? It was prolonged.
No, there was no fighting. I was just
No.
talking. I was just talking to Lexi.
We were talking about Harok and Quipcat and just like how to like maybe get them to go into their like bigger modes and make them like us a little bit more because we're not really sure.
Yeah, we were just talking about liking things.
I believe him.
Yeah.
I'll place a tea in front of Aviana and Mary Mist.
Go sip that.
Mary Mist will go to drink it, find it is briefly too hot, and then you see Mary Mist just kind of put one finger on the side of it, and you see the steam from it thins slightly, and there's a very faint it comes from it, and then they start drinking it.
Mary Mist, did you like the bar? What did you like it?
They're still nibbling on it. They're not eating it all at once. They're just enjoying it slowly in there. But whenever you say that, they nod.
What
Puts a
kind of
hand on
tea
her
is it, Fenris?
Probably Earl Grey, because it's morning and it's caffeinated tea.
That sounds nice.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
I wanna go over to Kitty, put a hand on his shoulder, and give him a friend thumbs up. Like, thanks, man. It totally worked.
Yo,
I don't say that.
we're talking later, and you're telling me what you did.
These are really good bars. Let's say granola bar. I don't know if we know what a granola bar is.
Yeah, I mean, I see no reason why you wouldn't know what granola
These
is.
are very good granola bars.
Unless
Thank
granola is
you.
like a fucking invention from the last 100 years, and I'm unaware of that. If granola's secretly advanced technology, let me know.
If we can have Sisketty, let us have granola.
Yeah, right?
Oh, yeah, right.
We could have spaghetti somehow coiled and wrapped with sauce around sticks for portable consumption, but granola bars, that's unheard of.
Way too much.
That's
It was
crazy.
invented in
Sorcery.
If we have
1863.
granola bars, we might as
Wow,
well
it's,
have cars.
granola's much more recent than I thought. Whatever, granola exists.
So, what's the game plan for today?
You guys hear a knock at the door?
Up.
Oh,
Hold
I'll
that
get
thought.
it.
Okay.
I'll get the door.
When you open it, you see a very familiar member of the Platinum Watch, a certain boy, leaning against the door frame, like one elbow on it, the other hand like on his hand. As you see Rory standing in the door whenever you swing it open, his eyes closed. Seems like he's just like rubbing his temples, and he just when he sees it when it opens, he opens his eyes. Right, hi.
Oh,
This place was easier to find than I thought it was going to be. Is Aviana here?
she's gonna tilt back and look at Aviana.
Dude, I'm gonna shove Avi towards him.
Hey,
Rory, come in. We're having breakfast.
come on in, Roar.
All right, I have to get back to work soon, but sure. And he walks in. You see he is wearing his Platinum Watch, like, guard armor.
I'm looking
Right, so I'm
between
here on
Rory
official
and Miriam.
business, and I'm also here because I had heard that you have been, the tone has been unclear, but I think you all think I'm dead.
It was a concern, yes.
It was a concern, yeah.
Right, so I've just been doing my job, is what I've been doing. But thank you all deeply for your concern, and Avi, I'm very happy to see you. I'm happy you're around. I thought you were dead.
I was worried about you.
Oh.
Logan, I will fucking kill
Well,
you.
It seems it would
Kitty, you're losing
seem that we are both alive. So I hope we can put this particularly strange chapter of our lives behind us.
Yes. It's good to see you.
Rory, coffee or tea?
Tea, I guess.
Tea's pretty good.
Right, so I can stay for enough to debrief and chat. I do have to work, but...
Well, we're back into town. It's not like a
Yeah,
few
no, I
months.
figured I'd come back with you. The main thing I came to tell you is, apparently you have been invited to... you're one of the very select few people who's been invited to be audience to the elections. To the delegations of the Merchant Lords. You've been asked to... Given permission to, rather, not asked to appear, but you've been given permission to appear as one of the representatives of... a combination of Vindy, Maxpire, and Agravain. Different sets of you have been allowed to appear as their, subjects, effectively. I don't know how you'll take to that word.
Interesting.
But that said, so you are invited. I was told to come and give you a message that those will be happening today around sundown, so if you want to arrive, you won't need to be sneaky, you won't need to fly up and hang out in the rafters of Mordane's Summit. You can just show up like regular people and just walk in and be civil and talk to people like you're normal people and... not disguise yourself as other people, and not beat up guards and pretend to be them, or whatever else it is that you would get in your heads to do. You can just show up, you're allowed to be there, alright? So please, do not cause problems!
You made
As
me really
normal
weird
people,
about
as
this.
it really are. As
Lexi's
normal
gonna,
people is in our memo.
Lexi's gonna raise her hand.
Yes?
Hi, I'm Lexi. So you said it was like sets of us, right? Like, who is it? So it's not all of us that get to go, right?
Did I say 6?
You said sets.
I meant all of you.
Oh, okay, you just
I
made
think
it
you
seem
meant
like
sets.
Who
okay.
was invited by whom?
Good question.
So, who was invited by whom? Heckin... it's not canon that Rory says Heckin. Quintus...
I'm okay with that.
Quintus, Mariam, and Lexi, you are there to be representatives of Agravain, and the rest of you have been invited by Vindy.
Oh, fun.
Oh.
Which leads me to message the second. Around noon today, around 12 to 1-ish, explicitly before you're going to head off to the elections, Vindy Maxpire requests your presence. She has booked a tavern effectively for your private use. She wants, as a thank you, to host you and give you some kind of treat, she says. And she also said, if they do not want to come, because I know that they are a difficult bunch of people and probably very busy, tell them that I have confiscated their winnings from the tournament and they will not be receiving them unless they come to the meeting. I do not know if she has the legal power to do this, but she did tell me that's what's happening.
Oh.
She might be bluffing.
We want to see her.
Roar,
Yes.
did you add the difficult bunch part?
What now? That's... Did I say difficult bunch? She didn't
Did
say
you?
that. Did I say that?
I don't know, did you?
I don't remember saying that.
Yeah.
On
Lexi,
Ninja's
I will
jaw
drop you from
plays
the roof.
exact audio recording of what just transpired.
Hell yeah.
Because I know that they are a difficult bunch. So I did. I guess that just slipped out. I don't know what I was thinking. In any case, I believe that she wants to thank you for your part in what happened yesterday. But that'll be around noon, so if you have any other plans before then I guess do whatever you're going to do.
Right.
How... Sorry.
No, go ahead,
Looks to
Gwen.
Avi. How was everything since yesterday?
Quite terrible. There's a lot of families in the city that are holding the Merchant Lords responsible for the breach in security. The position of the guards is that an attack by what we have come to understand to be a we have been told by Rasputin, is what is known as a Grand Abishai. It's not as if we have a protocol for attacks on that scale, and it was contained, but so many people died that, and with the repeated attacks, including the drow attacks, it's a very strange mixed bag of some people hard defending the city guard and the merchant lords because the attacks were repelled, but there's also a lot of people that are calling for a change in the head of the Platinum Watch in particular because their faith in my older brother's readiness has been shaken. I think it's ridiculous. I think expecting someone to be prepared for that kind of attack is a bit difficult considering what's going on.
Your brother is an honorable man and he deserves his position.
I do think that he's going to tighten his belt regarding these things moving forward, but we were wholly unprepared for the exact kind of events that happened, and we don't expect people to understand that, but it is a bit unfortunate. That said, in a weird way, the people in the town are being somewhat placated by the fact that the elections are today. So, the changing of the leadership in the city has somewhat led to people optimistically looking forward to whomever's going to take over and expecting them to fix the problems, so nobody is calling for anyone's heads.
Whoever is going to take over is going to have big expectations on their shoulders then.
Yes, they are expected to fend off the next demonic invasion. So, we'll see how they do when that happens. I really hope that never happens.
I think that's kind of where we're all sitting.
What is this going to mean for... I know that this tournament had not been made for quite a long time. What do you think that's going to be public opinion for any future involvement?
It's a bit beyond me, but if I had to guess, the attacks being centralized at the Glass Crown was actually somewhat good because it meant there were people there that could fight back against it, and none of the merchant lords were killed. The actual results were not terrible. If the attacks had just been in the middle of town, if Abishai had been spread out in places where there weren't capable individuals, such as yourselves, then there may have been it may have been worse, it may have been better. It's hard to, does the weighing motion with his hands. Hard to really,
Yeah.
Do people know of the attack that happened last night?
The one at the tournament?
You mean with Stradivarius?
Or the one before, sorry. Not last night.
Oh,
you're
the Abishai
I heard
in
about
the
that.
Electoral District.
People know that there was this small massacre that several blocks worth of people died on the edge of the Electoral District. That is being attributed effectively to being part of what's happening, but nobody really knows the context. The city guard is taking explicit blame for that one because, we should. It's really what it comes down to.
No.
The attack from the demon that you were referring to as Stradivarius, that one is a bit... Attacks like that don't happen without casualties. It would be unreasonable to expect it to be so. There's no real way that we could have defended against it, and we'd never thought that a demon or anyone would show up with the power to seize the magic of the barrier that we had set up, the anti-magic shell. So, we're looking at that with an optimistic perspective. However, the Abishai attacks the previous night, those were on the same level effectively as a large-scale bandit attack or criminal activity. It was just murderers. Whether or not they were scaled and had some magic doesn't change the fact that we should have been able to respond to that better. And
a giant monster.
Well, we didn't... From my understanding of the report, that didn't actually come into play until after most people were already dead. So,
yeah.
We're not trying to exonerate ourselves of any responsibility. We're trying to look at this rationally, but we are going to work with the Academy to set up better defenses against this kind of thing in Summergrass.
That's good to know.
I think that's probably the best course of action, especially with Rasputin being here.
Provided the next High Lord is of a sane mind.
We can only hope. I have no idea what's going to happen with that.
Well, I'll be there because
Oh.
I have been told not to say very much, but I have been told to be at the election and ready to speak in regards to what I heard about Murkwire. High Lord Morian requested that I be there to testify. It seems that he sees the election as something of a trial, which he's telling select few people. And I'm a witness. Go figure.
Is now the time for that?
I had a feeling he was going to go that route. What with everything going on.
But he's telling individual people he's contacting not to show their cards, as it were. So
Murkwire
right.
has done terrible things, but is now the time for a trial?
I
If anyone should be on... Go ahead, Roar.
I can only speak honestly to what I am asked to and what I saw and what the Tenebros said. The fact that I encountered Stradivarius before the attack is of particular importance, apparently.
From the roof of the... Yes.
Yes, I heard them both speaking. I heard Tenebros talking about what happened with Murkwire. I heard his offer regarding you. That is why I have been requested to be present. I don't know who else has been asked. I do know they're keeping security relatively light for some reason or another, but they've also invited you, so I feel that there's probably some secrets that are being kept from the Platinum Watch right now.
Secrets in Summergrass?
Ridiculous, I'm no. Things haven't always been like this.
I disagree.
Things actually have been running pretty well for basically my entire life. It's actually the last month or so, last few months, that things have gotten like this. I'm sure there's always been, political subterfuge, but, demons were never showing up,
Not like this. I'll give him,
The elections drawn out the most motivated from the shadows?
Yep.
I suppose. Either way, I'm sorry I didn't come find you sooner when I got back.
That's fine. It has been... Well, if I can speak candidly, the past week feels like it's taken months. So I understand.
Wow.
That's true. I think it's been the longest week. But yeah, I should have told you I got home.
Anyways, I'll have that tea.
It's really good.
It's pretty
He
good.
walks over and he sits down.
yeah.
Before he walks in, he'll remove his weapons and place them near the front door. He keeps his armor on, but you see he does seem to loosen his collar a little bit whenever he walks over.
Do I still have any of those power bars left?
Oh yeah, there's only... If everybody here has one, then you've used a total of 8. That's including Mary Mist. You still have 4, yeah. And let's say that when you were giving them out, let's say you were strategically giving out the oldest ones first. So these 4 were probably good for another 8 hours.
Damn.
She'll put one on the side of the teacup and saucer and kind of put it down in front of him.
Alright. He nums it.
Elbowing Aviana, oh.
Intense stare, waiting for compliment. No, I'm joking.
He doesn't know when you guys are heading out. I will note that he'll only stay for a half hour, 40 minutes before he has to himself get back. Yeah.
Over breakfast, I'll just eye Lexi from across the table.
Outside of everything, how are you?
Outside of everything, I'm not sure there is a me right now, but relatively okay. Come out of the past few days of events unscathed for the most part. I'm not missing limbs. I wish I could have been there for the attacks that happened yesterday, but I was busy. It did seem odd to me, but after my involvement at the cathedral, I was put on patrol in the Platinum District more than I usually am. I'm not sure if that's Valda trying to keep me away from danger, or if there's anyone else trying to separate you all from people that might have higher connections. Either way, someone was trying to remove me from leaving the Platinum District.
What?
I assume it was either Volda trying to protect me, or it was, I don't want to speak ill of the Merchant Lords, but anyone who might have ill intent, trying to make sure that maybe perhaps you did not have a direct line to my brother, if I had to guess.
Fucking Diane.
Yeah.
We were able to speak to him either way, but
Yeah.
did she ever show back up?
Diane?
Yeah.
When are you referring to?
Last night, she during
Oh
the
yeah,
commotion,
no,
she
I've
was
seen her
with
since last night. The Merchant Lords were all collected together in a particular place, at the Skyward Estate, when Vindy apparently teleported them all there, and Diane showed up not terribly long afterwards. She checked in to inform them she was alright, and then she took off and did her own thing, said that she had to see to her employees and such after the attack.
Rory, I
like
have a
that.
question. How probable do you think it was that Diane defeated the Tenebros?
I've never seen him fight, and I have only ever known her as a secretary. I noticed that she's wearing armor and carrying a sword now, and I can't help but notice that she walks with a familiarity that I've not even seen in many of the guards that we've trained. She seems to be instantly very comfortable with her weapons, but I've never seen either of them fight. I couldn't tell you. I don't... From the stance of... Most of the Merchant Lords are trained in some form of combat. Most of them are fairly apt at defending themselves. But if we're talking about an Archfiend, or if Tenebros is more powerful than Stradivarius, based on just what I saw of him, I would say unlikely. But I don't know.
We should probably
Based-
make our way to Vindy sooner rather than later.
Based on our own recent run-in with the Tenebros, I doubt she could take him down.
Vindy was very specific that you arrive at the time that she requested. I believe she's setting something up for you, and she does not want the surprise to be spoiled. She directly told me if I have to run interference to stop you from showing up before noon, to do so.
Then I will sit back down.
All right.
Run interference whenever you want.
I'd rather
Fine, I
not.
have
Please
things to talk
just,
about with Kitty anyway. I'm kidding.
please just behave. I really don't want to babysit you all today.
Wow, I'm a babysitting job now.
You have always been a babysitting job, Aviana. Since the moment I met you, I have been babysitting you. Like, tapping his finger on the table when he says this. He says it with, like, not a vindictive look on his face, but it's a very, like, yes, correct!
I like how comfortable you're getting around us.
I'm not comfortable around you! You all stress me out!
You seem comfortable
Sorry.
enough to be yourself.
You're enjoying the tea.
And there's plenty of tea to be had.
Apparently.
Oh, shut up, Mary.
What have I told you about? What if I told you about an opening in the highest standard?
I have zero interest. None.
Why?
I'm not an adventurer. I live by the code of the law. I have expectations. I can't be associated with Iocane.
I am sure there are many guards who have gone off to adventure later in life.
Good for them. No interest.
I'm gonna lean, like, right next to Rory and just kind of like, just don't do it. Save yourself.
As far as I'm concerned, any guard that abandons their post to pursue the life of an adventurer is irresponsible. I cannot condone that.
How dare you take those words back.
They would have to be out of their mind.
Trying not to look at Vogan.
Fucking, I'm not a guard.
No, you don't.
I'm not a guard.
Soldier boy.
I'm a captain. How dare you?
Sorry.
I said I'm not looking at you. Calm down.
I'm still just laser focused on Lex.
But yes, I would prefer for today, since you've been invited to participate in the most influential event in the last 30 years of our city, I would perhaps appreciate it if you would be calm and behave like regular citizens, and I didn't have to hold your hand. It's a lot of hands to hold.
Aw.
Well, I shouldn't bring my lamp.
You can bring whatever
Well-
you want. In fact, I'm sure you should probably come armed. My point is walk in, be nice, heckin'...
You're always nice.
Say please and thank you.
We always say please and thank you.
Please and thank you.
Looks at Vogan.
Roar.
Don't you fucking look at me.
Oh my
Little
god.
do you know, I was fully intending to behave myself. If we're gonna have a place in the Platinum District soon, gotta learn sometime.
Yup.
What was that?
He's so
Hell,
excited for us to
Boeing
be in the platinum.
Bobby.
He can hardly wait.
I can't wait till you can find me when I'm working. That's so exciting.
Oh yeah!
That's so good. I'm so excited for you to be able
not
to
even
just
think
wander
about
around and bother me when I'm patrolling.
Company on patrol.
What?
Who
It's good
said
to
I
have
was?
company on patrol. There can't be that many ne'er-do-wells in the Platinum District.
No, that's the point, though. There's not because we make sure there's not.
I promise to not cause trouble should we move.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Yes, Fenris.
What?
I don't know what's happening. But I was thinking, Roar. I'll just nod at her like, if we do end up looking for a place, you know it better than we do. Would you mind giving me a hand?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. I mean, if I promise
I was
not
fairly
to
certain
bother...
the merchant lords were going to offer you a place. Since 2 of you ended up, you know, winning first and second place. I'm relatively certain they plan to offer you a vacant home within the Platinum District rather than have you purchase one, but I don't know. Just what Volta tells me.
Yeah.
We gotta make sure that we can run a shop out of it, by the way.
I don't know about that.
What?
I kind of promised. I
Why?
kind of promised shop space.
Okay, well, that's your
Well-
Not at all.
that's your problem, not my problem. So.
Oh no, I'm not talking to you, Rory.
Oh, okay.
Oh, goodness.
I'll just drink tea. No.
She had asked, and I thought, I'm not talking to you, Rory.
I'm not sure what you want from me, which is a consistent feeling, by the way, all the time.
The only thing I want from you is a handshake.
The only thing you want from me.
He puts a hand out toward him.
I have had more requested of me from you in the past week than I think I have my entire life.
The only thing I want from you today.
All right, fine,
we
whatever. He
go.
like reaches his hand over with the hand that's not on T, shakes your hand. What? Okay.
Yes. He's very happy to have it. He looks over to Avi. He's like, just kind of smiles.
I don't know what you're expecting here, Quintus.
Proves.
What?
What?
I will throw that mechanical bird at you.
Oh no.
Don't even... Hogan, don't even start. Don't.
The hurt in the Flux's voice.
Anyways,
It was thoughtful, thank you. I don't like birds. Keep your bird jokes to yourself. Yes, Rory.
work calls. I believe I'm
Shall
going.
we?
I believe I'm going to head back. If you want to come with me, then certainly. If you've got business in town before the Vindy stuff.
We needed to find Hanzo, but I wouldn't mind a word on the way back.
Who?
Right, you wish to find one of your friends. We should probably make our way there
A more
sooner.
colleague.
I'm not sure who that is.
Nah, he's, you wouldn't. It was from a recent job, the one where I, didn't let you know.
Oh, good. Secret friends. Neat. All right, let's head back.
Rory!
It's the weakest uwu I've ever seen, Aaron.
Yep.
And yet at the same time is also a perfectly adequate uwu. All
I
right.
can't fail at my ooh.
He is gonna collect his weapons and get ready to head into town.
I'll probably follow with him. And just, if everyone else wants to go, I'd like
Do
to
you
talk
guys
to him.
want to be alone?
Don't care.
That did not sound genuine.
I'm definitely heading in. Care to join me, Lexi?
Okay.
Let's head to town.
Oh goodness.
I'll finish up, guys. I'll tap the table twice, and I'll get up and start walking outside.
So is everybody going, or is everybody?
I'm going.
Just skipping after Mario.
Okay. So
Like-
sorry, the way you said I'm going, I was like, you're going. Ah, that was it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm going out and getting the Winchester.
I'm gonna be a really nice
Oh, yeah.
boy to you guys. I'm gonna say that whole event will have just taken the first hour of the day, because a lot of it was overlapping. So we'll say that you guys will get into Summergrass by 7 a.m., at which point Rory will probably head off to do his own thing, unless he's followed. But he is going to return to his duties, especially today, given the election. I'm gonna say we're gonna take a break there, and everyone can go refill their waters and such. And then when we come back in, you guys can pursue your attempt to find Hanzo.
Would I be permitted after break? I wanted to talk a little teeny bit in private with Rory, just very
All right.
So many private conversations.
So many privy
Chase.
conversations.
I love this
doesn't
day.
need to be taken away from everybody.
You're all right,
It's more
Chase.
No, this is great.
All right.
than-
As long as we're not like bumping into you having to go do things.
No, it's been a good time so far.
What are you doing, kitty?
Yay.
What's the
I know
kitty
exactly
doing?
what he's doing.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know what y'all are freaking out about. I'm gonna go pee.
It's gonna be interrogate Lexi hour.
Well, no, it
I'm
can't be
so
interrogate
sorry.
Lexi because it can't be interrogate Lexi because he said to Quinn to tell him later, right? He's not gonna bring anything weird. Yeah.
Ha ha ha.
I'm so glad that I got to tear someone away and go into a private call because you guys have been doing that for like the past couple minutes.
I have
Son
written
of a
no
bitch.
notes today.
I feel that.
I'm gonna have to go back and write notes because I've written nothing.
You don't have to go back and rewatch anything. You're fine.
No, I'm not
Nothing
gonna go
happened
back
today.
and
It's
rewatch
fine.
it.
Nothing happened.
No, it's fine.
There was a mouse.
A mouse of
A big
unusual
mouse.
size.
A big mouse.
Big mouse.
Big mace.
That was a big mouse.
It's a big mace.
An angry big mouse. Oh jeez. Oh gosh.
How dare Rory speak such slander
I didn't want to
talking about?
re-roll.
about guards, the nerve, the gall.
I didn't want to
I love
re-roll
him.
my deception check that I rolled earlier. So like I've just been going with that 11 that I rolled like earlier the entire game.
That's fair.
Uh,
I want to know so bad.
The amount Fenris is not particularly nosy, but also Quintus, like, she got a nat 20 on that.
Dude, I've been wanting to have that conversation for literal months.
I know!
oh,
I don't know what it's about, but you've told me. You're like, I just need to talk every time I get close to talking to Lexi.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just
want it.
just want to talk to him.
want to shoot. I just want to talk to him.
Hey, it's me, Quintus. I'm talking here.
I'm talking here!
Come on!
Come on!
Oh my god.
I appreciated Flux's gifts.
Oh, he really
Little
wants to
tone
talk
deaf.
to me now.
A little tone deaf.
Very
but-
much misunderstood some things, and he
I
feels
love how like
bad.
as soon as like she said it, it's just like fucking Alexi, Quinn, and Vogan. It's like you got her a bird.
Yeah. At which point he was like, "Oh no, why are they laughing? Oh no, I did something wrong."
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. It's like I still don't get humor. I don't get the difference between laughing with and at someone. Fuck.
You gotta make her something that's the entire unbird. Get her a worm. Your birds
You
love worms.
suck, Cody. You suck.
I'm leaving. Fuck you, man.
Flux really wants to talk to Avi now.
Listen, I gotta talk to other people today. I'm busy.
A lot of talking going on here.
Yeah.
we do. Like, we gotta
So
get
much
all of our
talking.
talking out. We gotta get all of our talking out because we're all gonna fucking die.
Yeah.
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 So, Izzy,
Yeah.
I know that you have a lot of people you can help with this if we do get this, help thing going, right? But like, and when it comes to the Tenebros, I literally can't make the DC at all. Like, there's nothing I can do.
Ouch. I mean, I'll
Like,
try and
even
make
if
as
I
many
nat-
of these as I
even if-
can.
Even if I
They
nat
cost
20,
200
Izzy,
gold.
even if I nat 20, I can't do anything.
Oh
Yo,
my
I feel
god.
you. I'm in the same boat.
I think here's the thing.
I'm
I
back.
think even if I nat
Hello.
20 and you help
Oh, I
me,
can
I
start
still
on my
can't
button.
do
I
it.
froze one of my sphere ice cubes just so much that the outer like shell is frozen, but I picked it up and like inside all the water's moving around. There's a couple bubbles, so I just have like this crystal ball of ice, and I'm so about it. It's gonna last like 30 seconds, and then it's just gonna melt and just be a big blob of water. But I'm about it.
That's neat.
Logan.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Hi.
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 Hey.
How firm was Rory's handshake?
Pretty like an official. Like it was like he did it in a very
Okay, so he
casual
didn't,
like
haphazardly
I mean,
do
he
it.
has nothing against shaking your hand, so it was a very
Okay.
like, all right, sure, okay, I do this, and you stop talking about it. Good, cool.
Okay,
Great.
so like it
I think
wasn't
that's
like
one
a
of the
haphazard
notable
where it was
differences
like it was
between
like a
Avi and
decently
Rory
firm
is he's like, no, fucking whatever, handshakes. I'm a guard. I'm sure.
Ah!
Ah.
Oh, today's game.
Oh,
Not what I expected.
I loved how as soon as he came in and he was talking about his brother getting like anything, it's just like, your brother's an honorable man and he deserves his position.
You're really passionate about this, huh?
Yeah, man.
Quinn still has a lot of things to think about when it comes to Rory's brother.
Yep, I certainly expected we'd be doing things. Fucking with Chase, I was like, hey, can you hang out for like the start of game? Because I think that Hayden plans to do this thing like immediately. And here we are, 2 hours and 20 minutes in. And I'm like,
We're
we'll get to it.
And I planned to be here for like the whole session, basically.
There we go.
Hell yeah!
He knows us.
Wait. He's planning on being here the whole session. We need a 9-hour session.
I mean,
I can't
tell a person to leave, so I told Chase that, he is as of this moment, he is here to be a guest PC for as long as it makes sense, so.
9-hour session.
Oh, Night Shadow, thanks for the 20 gift subs.
Damn!
That's a lot of
By the
gifts.
way, we're currently at like a record high for the amount of subs the channel has. Like previously our highs were like 500 to 600-ish. That was like where we are. We're in like the high 700s right now, which is really
Whoa.
yeah, which is really cool.
God. I'm so proud.
Not a record for the most in a month, although I think it is also that record. This is the record for just the most sustained subs for us.
Carrie back?
No.
Yeah.
Carrie, there you are.
Carrie.
The Carrie.
Hey, Carrie.
Don't you talk to me.
What happened in there?
Oh,
Big Moose.
13 more. Sampy, thank you.
The fuck?
What's up, boy?
I wanna know.
It's no
There
one's.
was a mouse. That's what happened.
You're
Those are
such
big mouse.
fucking liars.
Oh, and thank you for the 5, heckin'
That was a
Oberanaga.
big mouse.
Big mace.
A big mouse.
A big mouse.
Fucking mace.
A big fucking mouse.
My word.
An angry big fucking mouse.
Was one of them big fuck off mice.
Mice. A problem mouse is what it was.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, I'll have to watch the bottom. Oh, geez, Army of One, someone broke the car wash by ramming it with their car where they work. That sucks.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my. I hope that gets resolved quickly.
Yeah, they
Guys, I normally don't call out for things, but the hype train is at 99%.
Oh my God! Don't do anything else, guys. Leave him at 99%.
Someone give like
He doesn't deserve
someone give like a bit.
Don't do it, guys. Don't do it.
Give us your berries.
That's leave him right at the edge.
That's why I said it, Spencer.
Or however, I don't actually know how much it'll take to get to the next one, but
right at the edge.
I'm on the edge.
Hands up!
oh, there it is. 100%.
Heaven.
Hey. Oh, Army of
Army of One. Oh, Jada.
Do you have any idea?
Yeah.
Solomon. All
Oh,
of you betrayed me.
it's true. Is there a level 5 or does it stop at level 4? I don't remember.
There's
There's a
a
level 5. Final level. That's fine. I'm okay with it being 10%. I don't care about it hitting level 5. I was just looking at the 99% being like, come on.
Are you insane? Do you have any idea how valuable those are?
Oh! What just happened? Gifted 2 tier... It just went from 10 to like 100 immediately. What happened?
Winners never sleep.
It only looks like there's like...
Transpired, apparently.
I saw like 3 subs.
There's a 10 gift subs.
Heads up!
Oh, I saw those, but like... I also saw the 2... yeah, well, heck, we did it. It's at 107%. It's true!
Hey. 112.
You're at 100.
Oh, hey, Hayden, you're a sub now.
Oh, shit, bear.
You subbed at.
I don't have Twitch chat open because I'm
Because I don't let you. Is why.
Well, one, that you don't let me, but two, well, I don't have it. I usually open it on break, but today there was like so much secret shit that I'm like, no, I'm not. I can't look at chat.
That's fair.
That's fair. I'm glad.
I don't have to worry about the secret shit.
Whatever. Shut up.
I just have my assumptions.
I do.
Oh, I have so many
I do kind
assumptions.
of wish I'd pulled you into a separate call for the Mariam stuff. That would have been a juicy secret.
Real good.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That was so good.
Well, the thing is about that
Scandalo.
is they were in the call when were they in the call or was it just you and me with the initial Fanian shit?
I don't
I
remember.
was there, but I took my headset off. But most
Yeah,
people
I think we were just
Yeah,
in
it
the
was-
main call.
Yeah, that's why I didn't call.
Yeah,
her
no,
separate.
I totally get why we didn't, but as soon as you did that, I was very much like, if I could have preemptively had you in a different call when you were like, Miriam's gonna touch it, I would have, but if I'd done it then, it would have, I don't know. I like pulling people into other calls when the secrets involve this sense that everything just could have been innocuous. When it's like, oh, a particular thing's happening, we're gonna leave, it endows that thing with a sense of mystery, and that's not what I want. I want it to seem like everything could have just been normal.
Everything's fine.
Anyways, heckin', is everybody back?
See.
See.
Ridiculous.
I believe so.
All right, let's just go ahead and jump back in then.
Woo!
I wish I could have, like, on the fly changed the stinger that we have so that after everyone, like, heckin' peels away on the, like, when all the portraits spin around and disappear, I wish instead of the logo I could have just had in, like, Comic Sans font with guest star Hanzo! But I digress. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Let's see. Yeah, so jumping back in, you guys spend the roughly hour it takes. You get Winchester. You spend the roughly hour that it takes getting back to the city. I'm going to throw Winchester onto the combat tracker just to have them. Did you say you wanted to speak privately to Rory?
I just wanted to kind of like pull him back from the group, but it doesn't need to be one-on-one.
Okay, so you're not looking for a private call here?
No.
Okay.
You sure?
So as you guys walk off, you will like pull Rory like back in behind the group somewhat. The weather today, it's much better than the previous day. The air smells very clear because of the rains that happened the previous day, and everything is damp. The mud in particular is still like, there's a lot of puddles. It's a bit harder to walk through the countryside where your guy's house is to get back to the city. But overall, everything feels cleaner and refreshed. There's a very, very light mist because it's still early morning, left by the rain. But the weather itself is fairly warm. The sun's out. There's barely a cloud in the sky today. That said, you pull Rory back a bit. What would you like to do?
I'm sorry.
For which thing?
That's fair. I'm sorry that things have been so insurmountably weird lately.
He, like, shrugs a bit. We were born in a time of peace in the city. From what I understand, the previous High Lord was something of a tyrant, heavily taxed everybody, took over by...
That, Roar.
Well, I'm just saying, we're very fortunate, and if you have any hand in what happened the last few days, maybe we're just dealing with something the city's overdue for. Or are you speaking about the running off and disappearing for a very long period of time, and then coming back and telling me that you got romantically involved with somebody?
What?
Are you, or is that what you're apologizing for? Because, I mean, I don't see why you should feel the need to apologize for that. Or are you apologizing for the continued illegal acts that you commit within the electorate district, which I've been telling you for... He, like, looks at his wrist as if to check the time. Oh, 20 years I've been telling you not to do that, but you keep doing it. Is that what you're apologizing for? Or are you apologizing for getting involved with these delinquents who have made my life considerably more difficult? Is that it?
All of the above.
I see.
But... primarily the first. The whole party situation, I'm sorry. It was... I should have been more clear when we were there. And before, I should have told you a lot before then. So first... she's just kind of like looking forward, like not super looking at him, but like kind of side-eyeing him every once in a while. I'm sorry that I didn't really respect that you were working. Not that I have in the past. But I'm sorry that I didn't respect that you were on a high station job while we were at the party and I kept trying to pull you away.
Yeah. You shouldn't have done that.
No.
But it's not as if... it's not as if I didn't want to abandon my post to be with you, especially with how you were dressed. Alright, you looked very good, and I was very awkward when I said it, but you looked very, very, probably the best I've ever seen you, and I absolutely wanted to come spend time with you there. My job would not allow me to, and I know my job is terrible.
Do you have any idea how
And I know
valuable those are?
it didn't used to be this way. Both of us, I think, didn't used to be this way.
Mm-hmm.
But you left for a long time, and when you did, I got very involved with my work. And it's... my parents have been gone for a long time, and you were one of the only friends I ever had, apart from other spoiled children from the Platinum District who I never felt like I fit in with. And with you gone, I only had my work to do. And by the time you came back, I guess I was so invested in that I wasn't ready to... I haven't made the effort to invest proper time in you. I'm gonna wait for that notification to go away. Thank you. Alright. Thank you for the subs, by the way, Army of One. I haven't properly invested time in getting to know you again. And that's on me. And I'm sorry, and I feel like you've been shouldering a lot of that, but it's honestly on me.
I got it. I've never held any of that against you, and you're right, things are different. We can't just run off into the woods when we feel like getting away from it all anymore.
Yeah.
Wish we could, but I'm sorry that I was so secretive when I came home. I really should have told you everything sooner. And been clearer with you on a lot. But I'm sorry that I've made your life so hard.
I wish that what you brought into my life was all I had to think about.
Heads up!
I am this close to turning off notifications, I swear to the Lord. In the time you were gone, I actually got my own place in the Platinum District. I wanted some independence, and I'm working, and I know the intricacies don't matter to you very much, but I'm doing better than I was when you left.
Hey, it all matters to me.
And I have my own place, and I wanted to say, and I've been thinking about how to say this, but there's a lot happening with you, and you've told me a lot of things over our lives about your mother and the strange, mysterious things that happened to you that honestly are so far beyond me that I couldn't even begin to process them. And I knew someday you would probably end up leaving, because there's clearly more in the world for you than there is for me, but I want you to know, especially now that you are allowed to live in the Platinum District, that if you ever come back, when you're done dealing with all the things that you need to deal with, or even if you just want a break from them, I have a place, and that means you have a place. And things can be calm if you ever want them to be. And I understand if that's not what you want now, but maybe someday it will be. And whatever happens between now and then is your business.
That's all I've ever wanted. I'm not planning to leave anytime soon. I know it feels like I'm getting pulled in a million different directions right now. I don't feel like I have my feet on the ground. But knowing that, and knowing you're there, and here, yeah, that sounds perfect. Thank you, Aurora.
He gives a very genuine smile, and he pats just under one of your shoulders with one of his hands, lets his hand linger on your arm, just kind of slides it down till he's gripping your wrist briefly, and then slowly lets go of it in a way that doesn't infer any dramatic meaning.
I believe I may be falling for you.
Alright, that's it. Hold on. It's fucking happening. Alright, alert box.
We appreciate all y'all.
We appreciate y'all, but where is it? You are monitor off. Done. I don't even know if that's the button that'll turn it off, but done. When he does so. I know you may not think you're leaving soon, but I don't believe that. I think you're a bit more at home right now with these people than I've seen you in a very long time. They're misfits, and I hate them. They're terrible, they're bad for my health, and that did not shut off the notifications. I don't know how to then. I guess I'm just I've been defeated, I've been bamboozled.
Been bamboozled.
I'm unsure of what button to hit to turn them off. It's
Turn them off in the sound at least, and then you won't hear them.
Yeah. So smart.
I think that right now they're what you need.
I don't get get why I can't leave them alone. But I think you're right. As you tend to be.
I'm right about maybe one or two things, and the things I'm right about are things that are written in books and told to me. That's why I think that you have a lot more going for you than I do. You have a much better sense of right and wrong when we look into the gray, like these people. I don't know what they're doing. I don't want to know. I have zero interest in having them in my life, apart from the fact that they're part of yours. But maybe there's some greater purpose to what you're doing that I just can't understand because it's so far beyond throwing someone in jail that yeah, I'm not really sure what to say.
Just thank you. I'll like very lightly just kind of like squeeze his fingers. Just you've always been there for me. And through everything, through all the crap that I have thrown at you. And I know I've never made it easy, and I am awful and cagey and bad at explaining how I feel. But I can't picture not having you around and not having you in my life in some way. And the fact that I'll be able to live in the Platinum District, I think, it'll be nice to... I won't bother you on your patrols, but it'll be nice to see you more.
I don't believe you. You'll bother me on my patrols. I've been asking you to behave for 20 years and you never have once done anything I've asked. I did not expect you to. If you suddenly start doing what I ask you to do, I am going to start searching for the real you because you have been abducted and replaced by a doppelganger. So, don't make promises you can't keep.
I will try to tone down the delinquency.
In the meantime, I will try to tone down Stratus. I heard they gave you a bit of an... I heard they gave your friends a bit of an earful the other night, and just between you and me. There's no official word on this, but Valder gave them a bit of a talking to.
Do you have any idea how valuable those are?
Really? Good. Your brother's not as much of a douchebag as I was kind of hoping it would be. That to say, maybe try to step out of the shadow you put yourself in, yeah?
We'll see.
Mm-hmm. Don't give me that.
He shrugs very absent-mindedly.
I never let go of his fingers, by the way.
No.
But, I will let you get to work, but I was... depending if we don't die at the election tonight, I'd like... I know I gave the address to Valder, which I realized in hindsight was stupid. Do you want to see where I grew up?
Where you grew up? I mean,
Yeah.
sure, you never invited me back to where you live.
No. I was just thinking. If not, it's... I know it's stupid, but I feel like if your place will be my second home of sorts, I might as well show you mine.
Sure.
If Yeah. I'd at least like to show you.
That's after the election, maybe?
Yeah,
All right.
that's what I meant. No, I have to track down a colleague.
I believe we're keeping the others held up slightly, and if we
Yeah.
linger too long, they may start trying to, meddle. So
You see
There
Mary
you go.
staring.
there it is. There's the meddling. That's what I'm talking about. Right there. That's
Yep,
why I
there they
hate.
are.
That is why I hate your friends. Luckily,
You tell him. You better told
it's
him.
all right though. I hate all of my friends too. They're all stuck up platinum watch gods. So we can hate all of our friends together. It'll be great.
Except you.
Except.
Wow.
By this point, you guys are like reaching the outskirts of the town. The
Does
city
Miriam
room.
and Lexi have anything to say?
About what?
No. No, yeah,
know that
fucking
Miriam would grab her at
Miriam
one
wanted,
point.
yeah, Miriam wanted to walk with me, and I'm just skipping along
Alright.
with him. Yep.
Well,
Just at any point when we get aside, it's not a long conversation. It's just I'm gonna get it out of Quinn, or I can get it out of you. So
I don't know what you're talking about.
it's all right. But I know something's up, and I know you know at least something.
What? Me knowing
For-
things?
For someone who's
No.
so good at lying, you're really bad at lying.
I think I'm just bad at lying to people that I like, that I know that are good people.
Oh,
Mhm.
oh, you flatter me. You're distracting me. What's going on? You tell me later. You tell me now. Because if you don't tell me now, then I'll ask you one more time, and then I'm gonna go get other Quinn, and he can't stop me.
It might be better if you talk to Quinn about it, because
Oh.
I might not explain it very well, because I'm still very confused by a lot of it.
Do you need me to hurt him?
No, he's
I'll
so
do it.
no.
I'm his best friend. I'm allowed. I got a permit. It's
No, no, don't hurt him. No.
all right.
Besides, if I wanted to hurt him, I could hurt him, so it's fine.
It's true. You'd hurt him probably better than I can.
But no, there's nothing to be mad at him for.
He's been good.
He's been very good.
Did it upset you?
No.
Did you upset him? I won't hurt you.
No. I don't think I upset him.
I'll get it out of him. I'm not gonna ask questions.
Okay, I appreciate that. I have things that I need to think about.
Quintus, do you think that Winchester will have a bar?
I think the Winchester can have anything he wants.
And we're there.
Yay!
Winchester has a bar. So you guys arrive in town. Rory will split off, and he'll go do his own thing, because he has a lot of things to do today. I'm in the background removing the sound from every one of our alerts, because I think we're actually just at that point where
So
that's
if
the
you,
thing to do.
Yeah. If you go into your mini feed on your Streamlabs OBS, there's a little microphone thing. If you click that, it'll be at the.
Heck in the mini feed. Oh, right. I actually. Right. I forgot that button exists. You're right. Yeah, guys, just a chat, just FYI. I'm not upset or anything. It was more just it was funny. But you're good. It's done. If you want to do stuff, go ahead. I actually do think we might be at the point where I'm just going to start taking the noises off of alerts, because most of them are just like a bridge series stuff, and these two things are so disconnected at this point that I think it might just be time for like us to have gifts and whatnot, and maybe a small sound, not
A
UBWA
little
quotes.
victory sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe just like a ding or something. That said, so yeah, what are you guys doing?
Oh man.
Turn to the group and suggest to go find Hanzo.
There's
Hanzo.
a thing, like, I'm looking right now because, like, I know Quintus knows there's gonna be danger today, but he also is like, there's no way they're gonna let me bring Winchester in.
Oh.
It's like looking at Winchester, looking back, looking at Winchester. I could show you to Agravane. That would work, right? I'm showing. That won't
Look,
work.
man, there's probably a stable nearby. We'll just pay a stable boy a little extra to keep him saddled and ready. And if the fight comes outside, you can just call Winchester and you know he'll come running.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But he's not going to get him, like, if it's anywhere near the castle.
So we hold on to him until we see if there's a stable.
I'm sure there will be a place close by.
He will take Winchester into the city with him.
Yo, real quick, the raffle ended, so just because I'm gonna hit the pick winner button 8 times, y'all know the rules, and I'll check in on that after the stream.
Cool.
Woo! Because there's just like a.
So
like,
how
he
are you
knows
guys-
Something's gonna go down.
how
and
are
I
you
may
guys-
need Winchester.
How are you guys choosing to search for Hanzo? Avi, what are you choosing to do?
Once I've fully rejoined the group and we've said bye. Okay.
Kaka!
What are you
Punching
doing?
Oh yeah, that'll
Quintus.
summon them. Caca!
What are you... What
I
are you all
don't-
So
doing?
confused.
I
I
hate
thought
all
that's what I
of
was
you.
supposed to do.
I'm just gonna do this on my own. Damn.
Yeah, look like-
I was trying to help.
Just fucking.
Weird.
All
What's
right.
this guy look-
So, what was that, Miriam?
What's this guy look like? I can ask around. Are they a drinking
Okay.
type?
I don't actually know him all that well. So, he's taller, long, sort of.
To refresh your
rust-colored hair.
memory,
Yeah.
Hanzo did say that he was going to stay near Edrigan.
Yeah.
While things were going
Oh,
on.
yeah?
He was going to stay by in case he was needed.
Do I have an inclination as to around where that would be?
It's where you left him.
Okay, cool. That's about what I thought. First stop's probably the Electorate District, if you guys don't mind.
My favorite part of
Sure.
town.
Yeah, okay.
Wonder he couldn't hear me from here.
All
Yes,
right.
I'll lead the way.
You guys head out. Again, just a reminder, it is still only like about 7. That's when you're around when you show up. You guys head out and head towards the Electorate District. Specifically, you are led to what appears to be an older warehouse that doesn't look terribly huge. It has an office on the front. It's mostly in the front. It's mostly boarded up. There's a large loading bay that is just open. That kind of looks just like a large stable. Ultimately, that could maybe fit a wagon in it. But it does have a very garage-looking canopy over it. Whenever you guys approach it, Avi, assumedly, Avi walks in and heads towards a door that heads to a basement area accessible through the loading bay. The door is locked whenever you go up to it and you try to open it.
Yep. I'll knock.
Hanzo, I'm assuming you're down there. You would, whilst in a state of deep meditation, you would hear the sound of a knock bringing you in from the outside. As I told you earlier, Edrigan is currently not here. He has been escorted away as of earlier, so you are on your own.
Oh, yeah, I was curious about that. All right.
Yeah.
There's nothing in here that's valuable other than just the concept of a location that won't really be used anymore, right?
Correct.
Okay, then yeah, if it's just me, then I would go open the door slightly and peek out.
You guys hear the slow sound of a lock being undone on the other side, a click and a slide, and then the door opens. There's not much light inside. You all see the face of what looks to be part of the face of what looks to be a fairly stoic, downtrodden, rusty-haired elf. Just the side of his face peering out, one eye lazily looking to the lot of you. You would see Aviana and others outside. The general description of the group.
Can we get his art?
Yeah, I was actually just about to...
Oh, he's beautiful.
Oh, damn.
That's a man.
God,
Man right
I
there.
love his art so
Gorgeous.
much.
Yes, hello?
Hey, Hanzo.
Aviana. I'll open the door the rest of the way.
It's one of those where we're still like a Heckin', the chain lock on it closes. You hear like 3 more locks go off. It opens.
Yeah.
I see you have brought others with you.
Don't mind them too much. I'm gonna give you the heads up. They're a lot.
Wave.
But
Hello.
Wave. This is the highest standard.
I see.
Do you mind if we come in?
I am Fujibayashi Hanzo.
What was that first part?
Miriam. Didn't expect that forward of an introduction. Roll me history.
Last one.
Oh, jeez. You're like,
Hell yeah, get
Let's
into
go.
it. 20,
Do
or
it, fuck 'em up.
1.
Or 1.
That's pretty good.
Nice.
God, you're
it's
+10 in history,
distant, and the name has mostly been suppressed, but it is spoken of, heckin' in some places. You vaguely recognize that name, as being tangentially related to a group of assassins from Cahulus. Specifically, you've heard that name mentioned in passing as part of a large-scale attempt by Cahulus well over a century ago to assassinate all of the High Lords of Retius simultaneously, mostly unsuccessfully.
Oh, neat.
Cool.
I figure that's the kind of thing that you, being a bard, I figured I'd give you a fair shake at that, and congrats, you did it.
Damn.
Give him a little bit of a half bow.
Or should we bow at him? Okay.
I'm doing it.
Bowing.
Oh,
Yep.
I will bow.
We'll not bow, but we'll go Quintus Valorbuilt, putting out his hand, because he gave his full name.
Yes, good to meet you. And Hanzo will nod, but not take your hand.
Ah.
Oh,
As
he
the
is
door-
my
He is your friend.
By the way, as the door opens, and more light is reflected on him, you notice there's a metallic-like sheen to his hair, and the lines that look like they're makeup or paint that are like running along his eyes, you notice they're actually part of his skin, and when light reflects off of it, it's as if specks of rust are catching the light on that part of his face.
Do you mind if we come in?
I suppose not. It's just me.
Oh, good.
I assume you have used discretion in bringing these people with you, and they are to be trusted.
Yes. I wouldn't bring them around here if I couldn't trust them.
I should hope not. Please, come in. Close the
Look
door.
at all these locks.
Quintus, shut up.
That's a lot of locks, I know.
Yes, I will re-locking them once you have all entered.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry.
Oh,
sorry.
sorry.
Get out the way.
Yes, of course.
No.
How big is this space? Are we like crammed the fuck in?
No, the basement here is like a relatively good storage area. Not amazing, but it's like a 20 by 30 foot approximate space.
Feel
Thank you for
free
your
to
hospitality.
take a seat wherever you find it most comfortable.
There are barrels and crates.
Ooh. I'll sit on a crate. At least there's a place to sit.
Ooh, luxury. You're so cute.
I'm just curious before we get started. Because a shot in the dark. Do you know anyone by the name of Elmira, Hanzo?
Woo!
Do I? You do! So Elmira was one of, for all intents and purposes, one of the, you're a sun elf, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
A moon elf.
You're a moon elf? Okay,
Yeah.
well, so for... At one point, Elmira to you would have been... Elmira Elmonda would have been the shogunate, which makes them one of the 2 most powerful individuals in Cahulus, effectively tied for what you would consider to be the emperor there. Their family basically ran Cahulus. But during the issue with the Centennial Tyrant, which I've been over plenty of times on the stream, they were one of the people who were assassinated, and they were one of the people assassinated during the attack by the Hobgoblin armies, and that act is part of what led to the animosity that caused the Red Lotus to be formed and deployed. You and your contemporaries were basically sent to avenge Almyra and the others who were lost in Retia's attack on your the Palavar Fellowship. So yes, you recognize it. For a part of your life, they would have basically been the Emperor, and then they were killed.
Yep. Hanzo will kind of stiffen a bit at that and say, I am aware of Almyra, yes.
Look at Vogan.
Yeah, everyone turns to Vogan, I guess.
Everyone's looking at Vogan.
Why is it that you would be asking?
Someone
She's my
else who's
master.
Excuse me.
You would also know that Almyra Almonda was one of the strongest advocates for not making peace with Retia. Just by the by.
Yep. And Vogan is
Vogan's a hobgoblin.
Yo, what up?
Do I notice that?
Vogan, have you had your hood up?
No.
Okay,
He's not
yeah, you
really making any attempt to
you
hide what he
absolutely
is
notice
anymore.
that they have a hobgoblin with them. Also, whenever they come in, the weapon on your back reacts in such a way that you are also aware that within this group there are idolic armaments.
Ah.
Oh, fuck. Why did we do this, y'all?
All right, boss fight, Fujibayashi Hanzo, let's go.
I think Hanzo's gonna fight.
You led us to our death.
God damn it, Alfie.
But yeah, you absolutely notice the hobgoblin who's making no attempt to hide themselves.
I do not understand what you mean. She is your master.
Mm-hmm.
Elaborate.
I was once part of the Hellrock army.
They're the ones that murdered Almyra.
Big stiffen at that.
Big stiff.
Dirty.
Big stiff. Continue.
Then I was kicked out, I guess, is the best way to put it. I was horribly injured. Almyra found me and took care of me. She then started training me in her ways of the sword. And I am on the path to redemption because of her.
Hanzo is not hiding very strong emotions. How? How old are you?
19.
Then surely you're mistaken.
What?
It is possible for a person to share a name with another. This is likely not the same individual.
Elf, black hair.
There are many elves with black hair.
Clothes like yours.
Do you mean to mock me?
No, you just have a certain way of dressing that she shares.
Aviana, why have you come here?
So scary.
Excellent. That's what we need.
Dude, just just like sitting on the floor, legs crossed, fucking looking back and forth between
Yeah,
them,
like table tennis.
Yeah, dude.
Although Fen is definitely staring at Hanzo a lot because he's probably the second. She's seen elves before.
Yeah.
We're here because we may need your help with something. Your skills might be needed. Your ability for fear specifically.
I see. And this is a pressing matter,
Yes.
I assume.
I mentioned the Tenebros when we were working, yeah?
Yes.
He has a powerful ability to just emit unbridled fear. And it nearly took us all down. So my friend Flux here, and I'll gesture to Flux, came up with a way to fight against it? I'm not super clear. Flux, you elaborate.
Oh, if this device works the way I believe it will, once applied to the skin, it should make the user incapable of fear for a small amount of time. Hopefully enough for us to decisively finish a battle with him, or at the very least escape. But in order to make it work, I would require a very, very potent extract of fear, which I am told you may be able to provide, Master Hanzo?
Did you intend to get this matter of fear by angering me?
No.
Simply providing something of interest. I'll walk towards Hanzo and lean in slightly.
You, and he'll point towards Marion. Why did you ask me this question? I wish to understand as much as possible regarding this situation.
I studied a lot in my early training. I've a bit of a knack for history and the arcane, and your name reminded me of someone, but they wouldn't likely be alive anymore.
I think I am confused, exactly.
Did you know Elmira?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Does that mean you know Keen as well?
Oh.
Do I?
You would not know that name, no. Keen is,
something that we could
roll
provide.
me a history check.
Okay.
Rolls all
He is
around.
just in the, age range that you maybe will have some idea of who he is.
This session is feeding me, y'all.
Actually, he's
like, God damn.
Actually, no, you probably would. Now that I think about it, I had to quickly reference his age, but no, you absolutely probably would. You would, because he would know that he was a disciple of the shogunate of the Elmanda Heckin family. He was effectively always with Elmira. Those that were, he wouldn't be a massive public figure, but those that were in any way related to noble houses in Cahulas would definitely be aware of him. He's also older than you, so it's entirely possible that at some point or another in your training, he may have actually been around you or been training with you, depending on who you were passing. I would say I'm gonna roll 1d100. That's what I'm gonna do. You had an encounter with a young, bright-eyed elf that, yeah, you remember vaguely as being named Keen von Haku. He's also he's a sun elf, so he was from a different shogunate. You would remember that he caused waves and that he was from the rival noble houses of Elmandas, because he is a sun elf. So he would have been a bit of a, not quite a scandal, but he would have been someone that would have been uncommon for Elmira to take him under his wing, but he did. He was apparently a relatively cheerful, go-gettery young elf that sort of badgered and followed around Elmira.
Okay.
Yeah, you would know them.
Keen von Haku? Why are you commenting on all of these things from my past? What?
He should also be dead.
What are you? How do you know these names? And why do you speak of them as though they are still here?
The first two, we know through meeting them. Yours, I know through a record of a bygone conflict that's grown cold, but is still there.
And Keen is a member of a tournament that just happened.
Or at least someone assuming the name.
Sure.
He seems to have a distaste for Elmira, though Vogan might know more than I would.
Surely you are mistaken. These people are dead.
Just like you are.
They're telling the truth.
Hanzo's hand is shaking a bit. These people are dead because they were killed in a genocide of my people. I know this to be a fact. Surely all of you are mistaken.
We're not.
Brings you peace to believe that. I was simply curious.
Are things so different now that hobgoblins are just allowed to walk the streets of this place?
Not exactly.
He's special.
It's more. He was revealed, and he's not hiding so much anymore.
I suppose it wasn't you specifically that attempted to commit this genocide.
He's only 19.
I am upset at the things that you tell me, and I do not believe them to be true. The Elmira I know was murdered. And I sought revenge for that murder.
I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion and just make a figurine-sized Keen von Haku in my palm.
Hat or no hat?
No hat.
Okay. You would generally... He looks a bit more battle-weary, but assuming your memories... Well, you've been spending the past long time just reliving memories, so yeah, you'd recognize him.
All answers. This guy's walking around the city somewhere. I've had good luck finding him, actually, in this district. Last time we ran into him, we were having some dinner, probably 20 minutes from here.
It's true.
Can I like see what fucking Miriam's doing, and then also do minor illusion and create a tiny little Elmira?
Sure. You just put your hand out as a very like Star Wars hologram and like a hand-based heckin' communicator size little creations of the two of them. You recognize Elmira pretty specifically. She's not wearing her dress isn't as regal as before because she definitely wore things that you would assume an empress to be wearing. She's wearing just a more plain robes and whatnot, but it is unequivocally her.
Perhaps you knew them before the Pulvarian Accords. A lot of people... Almost... Well, a lot of people didn't make that. But some did.
Hanzo's just kind of silent and looks very distraught.
This is going well.
Sorry, didn't mean to traumatize your friend here. Leans over to Avi.
It's a gift. Knowledge isn't always a happy thing. but I can't believe in any world you would have rather not known. I don't expect you to believe us still, but again, at least one of them is still in this city. I don't know much about Elmira. We haven't seen her in a while.
Do you know what he's talking about, Vogan?
Looking at him.
I've got no idea. She wouldn't have talked about that with me, right?
About...
Or
She explicitly had that sit down with you where she talked about fleeing her responsibilities, like faking her death. Well, not faking, but during the attack allowing herself to be believed as dead, and that she's now trying to make up for what she did and the waves she caused.
She didn't go over that like during my training, right?
Not during training. She went over that recently.
Yeah. Okay.
That was your rooftop talk?
Yeah, she told me about that. I know what he's talking about. She faked her own death.
Why?
Very complicated reasons. That would take forever to explain.
I'm sure they were most complex reasons indeed.
Oh.
I'm sure that myself or any other elves of my station couldn't possibly have understood. Hanzo's gonna put his head in his hand and like rub his temples.
I know that this cannot be easy for you, but if you would like, I could give you the directions to our home. She is sometimes there. All we ask is for a little help with our problem. Taking out the Tenebros so they cannot cause any more trouble here. And you are the key.
I want the Tenebros dead just as much as anyone else. I am conflicted, though, as to which thing might have caused more suffering to my people. The Tenebros or Elmira.
Elmira?
Gonna make the illusion of Elmira go away as he's saying that, like,
Oh.
I don't know much about elf history. I'm afraid I'm really confused.
Me too.
You would know, I mean, you in particular, Fenris,
Yeah.
would know that Elmira Elmonda, or at least the head of the Moon Elves,
I didn't know that she was the head of the Moon Elves, though, did I?
I don't know if that's been told to you. That's fair. You wouldn't know the name.
It has not.
That's fair. Yeah, you wouldn't. You would know the information, but not the names.
I always knew Elmira was older than me, but what part has she had in our past?
When I was young, she was one of the most powerful figures within the Moon Elf culture. She was a member of the Shogunate. She was the Shogun, I believe. Right? Shogun?
Shogunate would be the proper term for, like, the individual. It's both the individual and the station.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, she was... Okay. She was the Shogunate. Her death, the hands of hobgoblins, prompted very swift action. And as far as I am aware...
No, you're right. It's Shogun. Shogun, it would be the fucking station. You're right, Shogun.
I was pretty sure.
Okay.
I need to make a history check
I remember
to put together that...
Sorry, go ahead.
But,
Yeah,
the position he's talking about would also line up with the tyrant I've heard about.
One sec.
Whoa.
Repeat your question.
Bless you.
With the information of Elmira's station, would I put together that she's the Centennial Tyrant?
No, she's not. The Centennial Tyrant
Oh,
was the
no.
head of Retia at the time. To review very quickly, the Centennial Tyrant was High Lord Ultron Retia, who tried to end a decade-old kind of Cold War between the two nations by organizing a meeting between the Palavar Fellowship, that being the government of Cahulus, with himself and those who represented him, of Retia, and they met on Isla Domina, which is an island that exists between the two. But his intention was to band together what is now known as the Hellrock Army, basically paying them off, supplying weapons to a large amount of hobgoblins, forming them together. And when the Palavar Fellowship arrived, they attacked. They tried to wipe out their leadership. They succeeded in wiping out many of them. Elmira was one of the two central figureheads of Cahulus at the time. She was the head of the Moon Elves. The Moon Elves and the Sun Elves are the two shogunates that would have been leading the nation, with everyone else falling under them in noble houses. The Sun Elves shogun survived. Elmira, based on what you guys know, is believed to have died there, and their memory was a bit of a rallying call to everyone else to properly devote effectively a blood grudge towards Retia, and that is when Cahulus was like, as long as the Retia family is in charge, like the bloodline, we will never make peace with you. And in fact, one of the other members of the Red Lotus who tried to kill, or one of the members of the Red Lotus was noted as having killed one of the Retian royals, a queen named Leander who was speaking out for peace. They murdered her at a rally to try to declare that they wanted to make peace with Cahulus, declaring that it was in Elmira's memory that they did so. So Elmira is remembered as someone who spurned on the conflict and is thought of as a cultural hero in the fight against Retia for Cahulians. Very much contrary to what Vogan's experience is. But no, so the Centennial Tyrant, the individual, is Ultron Retia. A human. Then they're called a Centennial Tyrant because this happened on the change of the century.
I think I'm going to sit here and be quiet for a minute.
There's a lot of...
That does mean, as far as you're concerned, there is a direct link between Elmira's reputation and the Palavar, the Palvarian Accords.
Yeah, that's why I'm really upset right now.
Now, she didn't do those.
No,
In
however...
fact, the Retian royal family is arguably more to blame. Yeah. But it was some World War I heckin' internment camps situations that led to that. It was a very... Cahulus got very loud about being like, we will never forgive Retia. And that caused the Retian kingdoms and royal family to be like, cool, so we can't trust the Druidic races because they're from there. So we're gonna have to register all the elves, which led to the situation you were involved with.
Yeah.
Sorry,
There are two students of this Elmira, whether or not they're the real thing. One will speak quite favorably, I say looking to Vogan. The other, not so much.
We weren't planning, at least I wasn't, planning to come at you with all of this today. That wasn't...
They're just like, shit, man, we just want some blood. Fuck.
Right. When this is the Hanzo you'd meant, I would have been a bit more prepared.
I will be honest, I wasn't aware of the scope. I knew some, but we just worked together briefly on a job.
Miriam, given the context, you would be pretty certain at this point that your memory of him is he is a member of the Red Lotus, and well over 100 years ago, he killed one of the High Lords of Summergrass.
Oh, damn.
And then supposedly killed himself. But...
A lot of people faking their deaths around here.
Yeah, oh my god.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, Hanzo's not faking his death.
true.
No.
Oh.
And Keen
I'll sit
doesn't give
down
a
next to
fuck.
Hanzo.
Keen shows up in places and introduces himself. The fucking elves just, he's here, so the Cahulas just assumes he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
Not enemy to dead man.
This is going well. This is fine.
You say
I
that
can
you're
see
not
what-
sure which of them caused as much pain, and I understand what that means. But currently, the Tenebros is a threat to everyone in the city.
Yes, yes, of course. I'm no stranger to putting duty above my feelings, or anything else for that matter. I'm no stranger to it. What do you need?
Whew.
What?
Very generous of you to not ask for like a fucking faux persuasion check here. Really, really being generous.
Out of character, Logan, would this be like I need like a blood sample?
If it had been a
or-
monster, you would have been looking at like part of their hide or whatnot. For Hanzo, if you are to assume that the effect is something that is part of him, pretty much any major source of biological component would work. In this case, blood would be the most direct thing. It would be like blood or a substantial amount of his hair, or like he could cut off an arm.
Cut his hair, no.
But he would the most direct way would be, and the most potent form of this would definitely be blood. And probably not a lot, like enough to cause maybe like one like dagger's worth of damage to him, like.
Okay, so I'm not even looking for like a pint or anything.
Yeah, you're looking to make some patches. You just need something that serves as an agent that basically tells the magic you're trying to make what to latch onto and what to resist. So you're looking at like a few drops per one. So I'd say 8 damage worth of blood, realistically.
Gotcha. If you are willing to give it, I would be looking to collect a small amount of your blood.
I'd say 1 damage per attempt that you'd want to make at a patch.
Gotcha. Okay. And you said these things, the materials would be like 200 gold a patch?
Yes.
Gotcha. So yeah, like 8, just to be on the safe side.
It's like a vial's worth of blood in context.
Yeah, I'll pull out a vial of, would about this
giant-
much be, would about this much be, alright?
Instead of a spider, it's a tick.
To be
Mhm.
fair, Hanzo, I didn't know.
It is not the first time I have been asked to give my blood for a greater cause.
Have I struck a nerve? I am sorry. I seem to be doing that a lot today.
It is fine. Do whatever you... Let it be done quickly so that I may return to what I was doing.
Yes, of course. Thank you so much. I will make this as quick and clean as I can. I'll start going through my bag and pulling out some stuff to kind of disinfect the area and siphon off the blood into like a vial.
Gotta get the blood.
Trying to be as sanitary as I can.
Alrighty. Yeah, whenever you do, you make a very small cut and then encourage it to bleed. We'll assume that for the sake of what you're doing, you... I just healed you by accident. For the sake of what you're doing, you just apply an agent that causes the blood to thin somewhat so it flows a bit better. You collect some through whatever your means ends up being to do so. Probably effectively like a reverse heckin' IV. After you do notice when you get the blood, and when it settles, there are, a lot like with his skin, tiny metallic specks, not large enough to be considered flakes, but large enough that they look like they glitter when the light touches them, and have a somewhat iron rust-like quality to it. When his blood, if you were to just see it, almost could be mistaken for a potion in how interesting it looks like compared to regular blood.
Goody.
Wow, it's really pretty.
Most peculiar. Did you know that you have rust in your blood? It seems like this should require some immediate medical attention.
Yes. Yes, I am acquainted with this.
Well, if you are aware of it, then I will not press you. You will know a lot more than I. This is most fascinating. I thank you so much for your donation, Master Hanzo. I will put it to good use.
Very well. Do what you will with it, if it will be of use.
You'll want to keep on that bandage for a day or two, and the wound should heal nicely.
Understood. I have suffered far more grievous wounds than this, I assure you.
Excellent. I pat him on the head and give him a lollipop.
Hell yeah.
No.
But like, do it though, coward.
I wouldn't have a lollipop.
I pull out one of the bars.
Oh, you can offer him a granola bar?
It's not much, but I made these granola bars earlier today, and just gonna offer it to him.
Logan. How recent of an invention is granola?
Oh shit!
Well, why don't we roll 1d100? Granola was invented 31 years ago. A number I will not commit to if asked this at a later date.
Writing it down.
You are unfamiliar with the concept of granola.
I love it, thank you. What is this? Food, I assume?
Mm-hmm. It's got little pieces of chocolate in it, too. It's very nutritious. The chocolate part's just for flavor, though. That's not nutritious.
Nutritious for your soul, Fanny.
I see. Well, thank you for that. And I'll take it and look at it, and then
She's gonna fucking hold her breath till he takes a bite.
You take a bite. By the standards of your typical fantasy setting, this would be very good.
Highest standards.
And so it would be quite flavorful, especially given that it has chocolate in it. I mean, the chocolate wouldn't be the sweetest. It wouldn't be comparable to like the candy bars that we're used to, but
It's dark chocolate.
no, it's
even better.
quite good. You haven't.
Oh, that's actually good for
It's
you.
definitely the best food that you've had, in probably close to since you were back in Cahulas, at the very least.
Not as good as Briar's brownies, though, right?
Meh.
Oh shit!
Thank you for your contribution.
Yeah, hi Eric. Fucking Omar just walks in because he's hanging. It's like, oh hey, fucking people, yeah, hi, what's up? And then that's it. That's all Eric does. Fucking.
Oh no!
Hey, I'm Omar. Don't mind me. I'm actually just on my way out. All right.
It seems like she's waiting for a reaction.
Hanzo will kind of rest his back against the wall. The world has changed. Much more than I had thought it might without my presence.
Do you not
This
like
was
that?
good.
Oh, okay, good. I'm glad to hear. It's not particularly often I meet another elf. Pardon me for asking, but how old are you?
I'll have to think. I know I was in captivity for quite some time. I spent much of it reflecting on the life that I lost. Perhaps 200, 250 years old.
Oh, we're close in age.
Given
Not
your-
really. Not a couple.
Given your
Sorry.
uncertainty, that's close.
Her eyes will light up. I'm 179. I started counting the more I encountered humans and realized that that's sort of a thing for them.
Yes.
You're not super familiar with Shadowfae, I will note. Though she's definitely an elf, within the political landscape of the world that you know, she would be very similar to the Shadar Kai, almost indistinguishable, even though there'd be very, 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 very small differences. You would only know, and this is, again, this is the weird lore drop, but there's only one person who exists above the two shogunates, and that person is the almost deific Eladrin Emperor, who technically rules Cahulus, who lives in the Feywild and is very much a remote figurehead. The only Shadar Kai that you're aware of are those who directly serve them and act as their shadow agents. So you've never seen one before. They only show up when the Emperor's will needs doing in the prime material plane. And you've certainly never heard of one that is quite as bubbly as the person who's in front of you.
Yeah. Tell me, if you don't mind my asking, exactly which type of elf are you? I don't think I've seen anyone quite like yourself before.
Fortunately not. I'm a Shadow Fae. I was born in Retia, but if I Logan, help.
No, you know this. You got it.
We're elf, but also part
But
goat.
the
Now listen, I'm helping him.
Shadow
I'm helping him because it's a lot of stuff that we haven't even covered in the campaign before. You know where you're from. I'm fucking.
No, I do.
Roll
I
your
do.
play.
But I'm asking. The Shadow Fae are from the Feywild, no? Or from a different.
They're
plane?
from
I
just
know that much.
within this. They're from all over. They mostly reside within either the Feywild or some sources would purport the Shadowfell. But you would know that you would be able to trace your history more towards the Shadowfae, or no, fucking not the Shadowfae. That's the fucking the Feywild. You probably, I don't know. Did you ever spend a whole lot of time really researching the history of Shadowfae? We never really talked about how directly interested you were in your race's roots.
Yeah.
Roll me history.
I mean,
Let's just go that way.
Okay.
Do you have a passing knowledge that you could trace your roots either to the Shadowfell or to the Feywild, and that you know your kind is rare, very rare. Even within Cahulus, you know that your kind is generally considered sparse. But there are, as with all races, there are examples of those that deviated from the norm and came to settle. So it's not entirely uncommon that you'd be here.
My family's from the Feywild, if I remember.
This is one of those issues of Forgotten Realms lore versus our lore, because the Forgotten Realms answer is from the Shadowfell. But as the Raven Queen is not an element in what we're doing, you would, you'd be able to trace yourself more to the Feywild.
But I was born in Retia. I was only 21 when everything happened.
Fucking Hans, you're just sitting here like, man, it's cool that everything I ever believed is not true. It's like, wow, there sure are a lot of exceptions to all. To be fair, it's not that everything's untrue. You're just like, my perspective was evidently slightly off. Good thing I didn't waste my life on it.
It's almost like he was groomed to be Elfkind's most perfect weapon, but like, anyway.
Oh, that's another story. Never mind. Anyway.
That must have been unspeakably difficult for you.
It was difficult for everyone. I'm just lucky that I made my way out the other side.
Is it possible, again, pardon my forwardness, is it possible that you're descended from Shadar Kai?
You would know, yes. Like, to Shadowfey and Shadar Kai are almost the exact same. Like, for the sake of what we're talking about, they're the same thing. In fact, to the point that your subrace is Shadar Kai.
Fenris will nod.
That is absolutely fascinating. I've heard stories of it.
I wouldn't say anything about
Izzy, you're
myself
crackling.
as
Oh, sorry, Weiss is messing with the mic here.
Go on mute, my boy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say anything about myself as particularly fascinating, but thank you.
Oh, well, I'd heard stories about the Shadar Kai and their disposition, their role within elven society.
Please tell me more.
The world has changed quite a great deal, and I do not think much of what I knew of it is holding very true, but if it is possible that you are descended from Shadar Kai, then I find it nothing short of incredible.
Yeah. To give you some perspective on what's happening, I'd say, Hanzo, you should, within the setting,
it's less a race thing and more of a society thing.
Yeah,
like,
a lot of this too is less. It's not that your views on society and like your own culture and whatnot are being necessarily proven to be fundamentally untrue, as much as there'd be a lot of, man, things changed, going on here.
I get that, but more of like a Shadar Kai are like racially a sort of elite squad.
Yes, their race is basically considered to be like they are elite guard and assassins that work for the Emperor. They show up and they tell the shoguns what the Emperor wishes for the shoguns to do. Like they're
Fenris is a doofus compared.
to impart a certain level of importance. A Shadar Kai appearing outside of the Feywild or Shadowfell in Cahulas is equivalent to the lady showing up here. It's the same kind of event.
Yeah, so what I'm commenting on there is more the understanding that things have moved so far away from their station that Fenris is just kicking around.
Yeah,
Like,
to be fair, there would always be exceptions to these things across the board. It's entirely possible she's just from some shadow fae that maybe found their way out and pursued more normal lives.
Sure, but you know, that's still
It's still
a huge deal.
Yeah, it'd still be a big thing. It certainly wouldn't happen within Cahulas. The fact that they're in Retia, you would surmise is like they were trying to go somewhere where they wouldn't be seen as weird, because if they were found in Cahulas, people would be like, "Hey, are you like spying on us for the Emperor? Is that what you're doing?" And you're like, "I'm trying to farm," and they'd be like, "Are you though?"
Mm-hmm.
Are you really though?
Yeah, that's more what I'm commenting on.
Yeah.
I think there is no need for modesty.
I will try not to. I just didn't particularly know that much about... I knew our origins, but nothing about how we fit in with... And she'll gesture to Hanzo.
Of course, yes. Well, I had been staying with Edrigan for quite some time.
What?
It just like looks over. Edrigan.
Fen was like still holding the thing of the bars, and she nearly drops it and kind of stumbles to catch all of the. And is he okay?
I feel like all of us slowly turn to Hanzo as he said that.
You've seen Edrigan.
What?
No.
When you are unaware.
Hanzo.
Aviana? Avi, have you been keeping secrets from us?
Perhaps I'm unaware of the time of day or the events that have transpired thus far. I had lost track.
Things haven't progressed to where they were going to learn that.
I see.
Is Edrigan okay? You obviously have a reason not to tell us anything, but
Hanzo's like smiling and chuckling a little bit. I suppose you will find out soon enough.
I.
What
can
what a gremlin.
Yes. Yes, he's fine. As good as he can be. I will give you all the details after the election.
Okay, a bunch of stuff and you didn't. Oh, whatever. It's fine.
I wasn't. We weren't supposed to.
This was the secret thing.
Oh, okay.
Well, everything adds
Feels
up now.
wonderful to have this shoe on the other foot to be revealing secret.
And now I am the revealer, and it's the same exact scale of a reveal.
I mean, it's just it's good to know, but he's
This doesn't
okay.
leave this room.
We'll ask later.
Yes, I suppose if things have not yet transpired, then this is of the utmost secrecy. Please use discretion.
Don't worry, I'm the best at keeping secrets.
I
Me
will ask
too.
no more questions.
At
Okay.
any rate,
and cast modify memory on Quintus.
you don't
Wow.
it seems my preamble was taken a bit more extreme than I had expected, but to get to the point I was about to bring up, if you would not mind, I would not mind spending more time with you, Fenris, to catch up on the world and how things have changed.
I would very much enjoy that. I would love to learn more about everything. And she's gonna give him 2 more bars.
Aw. You have 1 bar left. Oh, wait, hold on. You had 8, 9, 10. He has all the bars.
Actually, Hanzo, I don't mean to take. I was saving one for someone.
Who would ever take back what they gave someone?
The fucking tips of her ears are glowing. I can just make her something later. Never mind.
You have all day.
Please enjoy the bars.
I most certainly will. Thank you for them.
Right. By the way, Quintus is going to blah the direction and area that is the manor, because he said that sometimes Elmira's there, and he said for the blood he would give.
The Falgrieve Estate.
I appreciate this information, and though I have been somewhat more jovial over this time since the reveal, I assure you these emotions have not resolved themselves, and I don't think it best for myself and Elmira to meet.
Of course, it's just I said I would, so do with that information as you will.
Plus, if you ever need to talk to me, I'm there.
Yes.
What are our plans for the day?
Navigating the streets might be somewhat challenging.
It's outside the city.
Well,
I
then,
don't think that helps.
that will make it easy enough.
We have a cave.
Oh, we did. Unfortunately, got filled in.
We have to get we have to get the dragon to dig out the cave again.
You certainly lead interesting lives. A lot of
You really have no idea.
Well,
a few hours left before the election. We could get ourselves look around. We're getting closer to lunch. We can get ourselves something to drink.
I'll say this conversation probably took the better part of an hour.
Yeah.
Take out all of my, okay, here's the lore things, and I think that would have been about accurate.
Given that we're expected, we might be able to enter the Platinum Watch a little more, or Platinum District a little more easy today. So we might even get some high dining in if we want.
Ooh.
Will they have stew?
Probably.
Will they have strawberries?
Well, they'll certainly have strawberries. Those are high dining if I've ever heard it.
Oh.
well, I will leave you all to it. You have what you've come for, and I have much to think about. So, thank you for informing me of the things that you did. And again, I should expect that the things I have informed you of shall remain discreet.
In the past several days, there have been attacks all over the city. I'm sure you know.
Yes.
We do not know if anything is going to happen today, but I'm sure that should they come to this place, should they come to this district, you are able to defend yourself?
More than adequately, yes.
Swords are true, much more than adequate.
Can
He's
we
scary.
can we entrust that if you hear or see something or someone in need that you can aid them as well?
That I am not as sure of. I have allowed all of you to understand who I am, but that courtesy is not to be extended to untrusted individuals. I am in somewhat of a precarious situation within this city.
And I will make sure that nothing gets over here, so you do not have to.
I'm sure you will. Thank you all for your time. Thank you, Fenris, for whatever these are.
Granola bar.
A granola bar, yes. Thank you.
I love him! I love him so much!
My heart!
And I have much to reflect on. So, thank you.
Thank you for
Thank
the
you for-
blood.
Thank you
Thank
for
you
the
for your
insight.
time.
Yes, thank you for helping us.
Indeed, yes.
It's truly appreciated.
Should you need me again for something urgent, then feel free to call upon me. I will try to keep you abreast of my location, should I be needed.
Sure. I don't live far from here, so if there's an emergency, I'm usually around here.
Understood.
Until we meet again.
Indeed.
Try to make his way away and then notice the doors are locked and look back at him.
You don't get a bow and then notice the same thing.
Get up and...
Thank you. I can now make my exit. He puts his hand back out toward him.
Hanzo will nod much deeper than the first time.
Bow to him.
So proud.
He will give a nod and then he will make his way out.
It's good to see you. Stay safe, yeah?
You as well.
Of course.
If you are headed where you are, then I'm sure you will not stay safe. Should something go wrong.
Probably not, but I'll try.
Well then, stay alive.
Alive I can do. I'll see you around, Hanzo.
I will see you around as well.
And I will leave.
All right, you guys head out. What would
I'll
you
linger for a second. And I'll just lean into Hanzo. What kind of stew do you like?
Stew?
Yeah, if you had to have one.
No, Fenris isn't there. She left. Oh no.
What's a good kind of stew that Hanzo would have had to pass? Because Kahula has like a very different ecology in like I assume plants and animals.
I feel like you would have been more about curry, given their culture. That's kind of like tangent. Like that's kind of their the equivalent. A good kind of stew that you'd like. I'm not sure if you'd have a lot of direct experience with stew.
Prefer a curry or something like that.
I feel like he probably wouldn't. So okay, I'll just say something hearty.
Stew is hearty.
I don't know exactly what sort of fare is in
Any
the
favorite meats? You're vegetarian? Just making sure. I got someone to tell so they know what to make you when you have a conversation.
I don't think Hanzo is. I feel like he's probably not.
I'd say your eternal buddy boy would sure love anything that's rich in iron. You'd know that.
That's kind of what I was thinking as well. Like, if he was a vegetarian at one point, he's probably not anymore.
Oh.
So, yeah, no. Meat is fine.
Alright. I'll make sure they know.
For what purpose?
Oh, well, you and Fenner said you're going to speak, and they have a penchant for stew, so I figure you might be bonding over that.
By the way, Miriam, just in case you're interested for the sake of lore, the particular High Lord of Mott that was killed by our buddy here was named Undin Valo. Just in case you want to scribble that down somewhere if it ever becomes relevant.
True.
Valo.
I'll just heck in.
Yep. That's them.
That's them.
Perfect.
It's not really that important, but I know you'll like these little tidbits, so.
Yeah.
It'd be weird if you could remember the name of the person that did the killing, but not the figurehead that got killed.
Do you remember if they were particularly well liked by the citizens?
Summergrass actually had a very long history of incredibly self-absorbed, self-interested High Lords because those who established it basically were only concerned with making sure that those that were within the Platinum District were properly well off. They weren't tyrannical, but they were definitely a let-them-eat-cake sort of lord. And I don't mean that in the sense of, wildly taken out of context. I mean, like, the popular image of Marie Antoinette, that is how you could see this particular High Lord. Unconcerned with the masses.
I guess I wouldn't know this, so it's not super relevant, but just to complete my thought, did it get a whole lot worse for druidic races?
The activities of the Red Lotus definitely didn't help things. They were around the same time the Palvarian Accords were being established, and I will say that the Red Lotus's activities definitely prolonged how long the Palvarian Accords were in effect before they finally got struck down. But I wouldn't say that it didn't like spark any massive change as much as caused people to hang on to the beliefs that druidic races shouldn't be trusted.
Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Well,
Worth, good job with Vala.
I am conflicted on my feelings of my actions now more than I was in the past.
You might not have done it for the right reasons, but I think it was for the best.
I will take note of that.
I might be speaking above my station. You're a lot older than me, but change is inevitable. I wouldn't run away from it. Hopefully you and Fenris can catch you up a little bit.
Ideally, that would be the case. I am not one to have ever run from much of anything in my entire life. So I don't believe that change will be the thing that will make me do it now.
Perfect. I look forward to seeing more of you. I'll start walking out.
All right, you head out. Hanzo, I assume that you relock the doors and go back to meditation. Return to what you were doing, which was, staying calm and centered. And especially now that you have a lot to reflect on. Everybody else, when you head outside, we're probably coming up on time now, but I wanted to ask, is there, what did you guys want to aim for next? Flux, you now have the materials. No, you got a full 12-ish hours before then.
No, just speed us up, please.
So Spencer, unfortunately, everybody else at this table likes this stuff, so we're probably not going to do that.
No, they don't. Don't let them lie to you.
Upon stepping out, Quinn just wants to say something out loud. Just all these secrets going around. I'm starting to understand Rory.
What are you doing?
I think it's best to probably head over to where Vindy's waiting for us.
All right. I wanted to ask Flux, given it is currently 8, you need 2 hours per patch. Is that something you intended to try to get on today?
I don't know. I guess whenever it seems appropriate, I guess it depends on where the rest of the group is running off to next. Like, are we just going right to Divinity now, or?
The incident, what I got was that that's in the, she's basically rented out, like, a mess hall in the Platinum District for you guys, so if you guys go there, then you can. The only major things you've been told about are the Vindy thing, and then the election 9 hours later. You have been told that your winnings from the tournament are being held hostage by this Vindy situation.
Yeah, we should probably not ignore that.
And again, Rory has made a point of thinking, I don't think she actually legally can do that, but she sure seems to be doing it.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past her. Yeah, like, do I need my, like, workshop, back at the house to make this stuff?
For the sake of what you're doing, we can assume you did most of the groundwork for figuring this out already, and in fact, if we want to figure this out between games, we can maybe even cut the amount of time you'd spend in half by saying that you prepared the majority of the patches, like the physical, patches themselves, are basically complete. But you will need to get, like, the money, you'll need to get the materials and buy the special components, like the more magical components that you'll be using to perform alchemy for the, most of it. And I'd say as long as you have access to a place where people don't mind you, you know, maybe causing some noxious fumes to spread, because you will be doing alchemy, then you can do it anywhere. You got your, like, alchemy kit and tools, I assume?
Yeah, they'll just be in my various pouches. Yeah, I'll stick with the group and just try and find a time when it seems appropriate to slip away and make some patches.
Okay. So if you're making... How many are you going to make?
I would like to make one for everyone, so that's 7 of us?
Is Winchester a person in this equation?
Oh shit, did I count Winchester?
There'd be 8 in that case.
Gotcha. Yeah, okay. Yeah, then I'll make 8.
Okay, getting one for the horse.
Well, obviously
Hell
Winchester's
yeah.
a person, Logan.
All right.
God.
So for the sake of that, you'll need a total of 8 hours, we'll say, to complete the work. And that means you'll need to spend 1,600 gold.
Whew. How much did Flux win from betting on the tournament?
Your winnings, you won. I evidently didn't write it down. You won 1,000 gold.
Gotcha. Okay.
Flux, do you want some of your money back? Because Fenris would literally be willing to give it back to you.
Like, maybe you just have
I
to
will
tell us how
also
much this
pitch in.
costs,
Yeah,
and then
like,
we'll
I'm
pay
pretty sure
you.
we can all pitch in with this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're willing to do that, sure.
Is this...
You haven't
Oh my-
told
I think
any
this
of
might
us.
I'll outline, like, all right, now that I have the blood, I believe it will take about 1,600 golden materials to make 8 patches.
Oh.
I hand him back the 300 he gave me this morning.
What? No, this is to pay for the repairs you did on me, Master Fenris.
Not Master Fenris.
Sorry,
It's okay.
Regular Fenris.
I forget who does and doesn't like it.
Fenris will take Flux's hand and be like, "You paid us back by being you."
She'll take Flux's hand and put the 300 gold in it, just imagining her pulling out a massive pile of gold and just like fucking just putting like her palm in his palm and then pulling it back and just the money just goes disappears. I will edit your inventories then in that case.
I will give him 40 platinum.
Oh, damn.
Oh my god.
Because if it's me and Winchester, then I need to give him more.
You're gonna give him 40 platinum?
Yep.
Your life is priceless.
That's 400
Our
gold, right?
lives are priceless.
Yes, that's 400
That's why I
gold.
wish to preserve them with these patches.
Alrighty, so let me
Just take the money.
I'm just gonna go into your thing. I'll do the math on my end here.
I
Boop.
won so much money. I don't know what I'm going to do
And
with
Flux. I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna go add 40 platinum. Sorry, so that's Fenris and that is Quintus. Is anybody else throwing money in?
Yeah, I will also throw some money in. I'm bad at conversion rates. What is 26 platinum?
260 gold. Just add a
Cool.
zero.
How much more does Flexiboa need?
Flux currently has... He is
900.
roughly just shy of 1,000 gold total in his inventory.
Cool, I will give him the 26 platinum.
Alrighty.
Oh. Are you sure, Avi?
I'm sure.
Thank you. It is most appreciated. Also,
Okay. the rest of us.
Hmm. I will do my best not to let you all down.
Hold on. So 910 plus. I'm just gonna do the quick max so you know exactly how much gold you basically have in your inventory right now. Plus
Cool.
7.
Yeah, right now it's scattered across a bunch of different.
You basically have so
denominations.
for sapphire and copper one, I'm not counting those necessarily because they amount to very little in this equation. You basically have about 1,260. That's about where you're sitting right now. So you need like another 400-ish.
Okay.
Did you count
So
the 4 hundo I gave him?
What did you
Or
give
the
him?
2 hundo? I gave him 2 hundo.
Okay, I did not count that. Again,
Sorry.
you already subtracted it from your inventory?
I did. I put it in the thing. It's in.
Gold or platinum?
Gold.
Okay. Bam. So you need roughly another
Can,
150-ish.
Okay. I mean, once if we can get our winnings from
I give him
from the
15 platinum.
tournament, then
Oh.
if we can just get our winnings from the tournament,
We
then
don't
I
know if
should
we're gonna
have enough.
immediately get it or not, so I'm gonna give him 15 platinum.
Okay, we can stop by Briar's on the way, pick up your stuff, and then you can just work on it while we're there. We can
Yeah.
take things back.
All right, I'm
Okay,
gonna add
if-
another 15 platinum.
If that is
give you
amenable
money,
to all of
but
you, then
I have my
will
wife,
accept.
and that's about it.
Okay. So you have enough now.
That'll pay for most of Vogan's.
Do you want to swing by Briars and do that then?
Yeah, let's get that out of the way.
For the sake of brevity in what we're doing, we'll say that you get that done. You swing by Briars. Briars' stuff is open again. It looks like he's reopening his stuff potion-wise, but he's not ready for and larger scale business. But you're just looking for like reagents and whatnot, so he can absolutely do that. So I'm going to go.
No, I'm kidding.
I'm going to do 1,600, so I'm going to do 106 platinum. And then I'm going to do, heckin', you need 540 gold. And... there.
Oh.
There we go.
Anti-fear heck and heck.
Anti-fear heck and heck.
Hell yeah.
TM.
You get the
right.
you get it, and in that case, if you get there and then start working, then by about 8 p.m., you will have completed all 8 of them.
Excellent. Thank you, Logan.
Does he want to do it there, or is he gonna do it somewhere else?
Yeah, I guess he'll follow the group and just try and find a moment to
I assume
to
that
back away.
I'm assuming that you'll start around when you like arrive with Vindy, and then
okay.
once you guys become
Yeah.
stationary, that's why I said 8. If you started now, you'd have it done by we'll say that it's about 9 by the time you finish doing the shopping. If you started now, you'd be done by around 5, but you'd have to go off and do something else apart from the group.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll just start when I get to Vindy's.
Okay. You guys make your way towards the entrance to the Platinum District. Whenever you get there, a couple of guards are at the front. I'm not going to concern myself with who they are for the sake of what we're doing.
Let us in.
They say okay. Dialogue option comes up. You got it, sir. Press X to continue. You press X. They know about your arrangements already. They lead you into the Platinum District. Not terribly far in. They lead you to a mess hall that is, you get the sense, is reserved for celebrations and whatnot, but it's not as massive as Mordaine's Summit by any means. It's like a modern Legion equivalent. Whenever you arrive there, you are ushered in, and before you even enter into any areas where you may see what's going on, as soon as you open the doors to this building, the enticing smell of more food than you've probably been aware of in one place in a long time immediately fills your nostrils. You can't even see it. You're in a different room, but this sweeping, overwhelming scent of various kinds of food, all prepared and spiced in ways that you're not even familiar with, things that you recognize as flavors that you've never encountered before, sweep over you, and you all find yourself stopping for a second, just breathing in, and then before you realize what you're doing, you are walking towards the source of it. You are led in.
Shit.
You are led in and eventually opened up into this large hall that looks like it could serve, it could seat a couple of hundred people. There's a very long table set up in the middle of it with various chairs placed around it. And you see that along this table, there is a wide selection of foods that rivals even what the High Lord offered you when you came to his estate previously. Various meats, salads, some things that you're not in, like some different kinds of fruit and vegetables that you're not even entirely certain what they are, things that look exotic but deliciously prepared nonetheless. And at the end of the table you see, sitting, waiting very patiently, like one hand cupped over the other, elbows on the table, you see Vindy. A cheeky look on their face with, and there's this robed figure standing beside them, this rather downtrodden looking figure that is holding a wooden staff and kind of leaning over. You see these locks pouring out from the hood that they have up. They have this bluish hue, and you can see blue skin underneath. They have these like almost cat-like eyes that kind of catch and reflect the light that you see looking at you, and you see this figure standing behind them is a male figure. They have a kind of bored look on their face as if they don't want to be here. They give off the vibe of an attendant. But as soon as you enter, they like stiffen up and they straighten their back out as if they're standing at attention. When Vindy looks over to you, a lot of you, as you enter, you also see Winchester's led into the building behind you. And Quintus, you see that there is a, over on the side, there is a trough that has some of the most eloquent looking, like horse feed you've ever seen in your life.
I already like
you. They apparently accounted for Winchester. And when you come in, Vindy perks up, straightens out her back, sits up in her chair, and looks over to the lot of you.
Seeing as how it seems I will be disappearing very shortly, I'll have to flee for my life. I thought this would be a good time for us to catch up and have a chat. So,
Where's my money?
I have your money. Join me, won't you? This will probably be the most important meal of your lives.
And with that, I'd like to stop there.
Woo! Oh, what do you mean? We can't have a 9-hour game?
Woo! 10-hour game.
Let's go.
Get your helping of Hanzo juice.
Bring Hanzo back
today.
over.
We're only $19.99. You can get
Get in
Hanzo
the
juice.
Han zone with your Hanzo juice.
I definitely expected to get a lot farther today, but fucking that was
My bad.
no, that's not your bad, dude. I expected to get to you in the first 20 minutes is what I expected.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. Today was
sorry.
no. Today, I love these kinds of games. Today was a lot of fun.
Okay.
It was so good.
I got to push buttons.
Oh, you pushed so many buttons.
You re-
It's gonna get me killed one day. It has gotten me killed.
yeah.
It's gonna get me killed again someday.
Oh yeah.
Spencer,
What's up?
I know you didn't know, but whenever I was alone with Carrie, one of the things I actually said during it is, I really would like to talk to Vogan about this. And then when you came and talked, I was just like, well, I did say I wanted to talk to Vogan about this.
So good.
And no one wants
Speak
to
of the
talk
devil,
to
he shall appear.
Thank you,
Ouch.
thank you for showing up and being a good sport, Heck and Chase.
That's not true at all. Hanzo wants to talk to Fenris.
That's true. Take
True.
that, Fenris.
Yeah.
I definitely don't know why, but I kind of expected that this was just going to be a session where like Avi showed up alone due to like the inherent nature of the secrecy of the shit they were on about. So like when Avi showed up with everybody else, I was just like, all right, well, you know, there must not be a need for secrecy.
Yeah.
I came up.
Etrigan. What? Etrigan!
I cannot.
Pretty fucking much.
I love whenever he's like, oh, so I'm revealing something now. This
Aha.
feels a lot better.
Now the revealee has become the revealizer.
I
Chat
really
would
expect
like
it.
you to check fan art, Chase.
Oh,
no.
jeez.
Oh,
Oh.
it's excellent.
Chat would like.
Oh yeah, Leviathan.
Oh,
like,
good.
Ah, look at those Hanzos.
Oh, it's so good.
Look at that dirty poor style. Leviathan, you're so talented.
Today is the day. Finally, I can leave this fucking town. Nobody fucking stop me. Oh, it's all game, Spencer.
That's all a game.
No, I mean, like it's
so close.
Yeah.
I'm so close to the finish line, Logan.
No.
It's all right. It's all right. Vogan can go somewhere else.
Oh my God, Leviathan! Can I just say that your heckin' mitten sweater there? I don't know if it's a mitten or if it's like one of the sweater things. It is so cute. Oh my God.
Nah.
Oh yeah.
Big
fan.
I really thought Hanzo. Wow.
Hanzo. Oh, get your Hanzo juice.
Put it away.
Hanzo juice.
Psst, Vogan, it's Briar. You never leaving, bro? How'd I get here?
I thought I was gonna get bullied today, and I did not.
Fucking surprise, nerd.
I got fucking bullied today.
I love how freaking immediately. Brad just rolled that nat 20, and we're just both like, "That's a mouse, totally."
It was a dire mouse.
I've never been more grateful for the fact that this isn't a table game. Holy fuck! Y'all did not see my face.
Why?
doing
What's
all
up,
that
Carrie?
shit. Suck a dick.
Yeah, Carrie?
I just can't wait to be nosy and just go, until I put it all together. Wow.
Fucking
You'll need to
touching the
directly
goddamn
ask her.
fan.
You think you can be fucking vague about shit and like
Listen,
won't tell
have
you
you
anything?
met
Just marrying the
Fenris?
goddamn
Have
fan.
you met Lexi? You ain't gonna get shit.
man.
Bruh!
You didn't stop me. I would have fucking exploded or something.
Oh my god, that was so
I would have.
good.
I would have peeled
freaking
open your
crazy.
fan to find the delicious God Skittle inside.
That was, dude, that was so good.
You open the fan, and it's a carton of milk.
I've been like, okay, what the fuck could it be? Where could this fucking thing be? How did the Fanian fucking find me? I was like, it's either this goddamn fan from my fucking mom, or other theory, which could possibly be a thing. I don't think it is, because I don't get weird around star rubies as far as I know. I was like, is that why my wings are red? Is there like shit in me? But then it's the fan. I was like, cool, I was right. Awesome.
Sweet. It's a good time. Hell yeah.
It was a good time.
Yes.
Oh, I got this juice. This game fed me.
Same.
Carrie.
Fucking full. Like, oh my god.
I've been wanting to have this conversation for months.
Hate you.
I can't wait. Fenris, I'm gonna need you to ask in front of me, just for hate, because I'm so curious.
I can't promise anything.
All
I
right.
can't promise that I will ask.
So, people at home, or people on YouTube, we're gonna wrap it up there, and we're gonna say goodbye to you guys. We're gonna do the raffle, and then we're gonna be back next week / on Thursday for the stuff that we got to do. Heckin'
DMS this week.
DMS this week. So we will see you guys next week when we resume with the lunch with Vindy, which I expect to take not too long, but I have no control over this.
Fucking that's the episode title. My lunch with Vindy.
My lunch with Vindy.
And then we go to meet all the other members of the Suicide Squad and talk to them.
Totally, absolutely, completely.
Yes.
But yeah, we're gonna take off YouTube. So we'll see you guys next time.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
We love you. Goodbye.
Adios.